Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 to continue my playthrough celebrating the game's 15th anniversary. Hey there Wayne, welcome. Hey there Anemone, good morning to you as well. Sona, welcome on in. Thank you so very much as well for the 4 months in a row. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's awesome of you. Good to see you as well, Sona. Thanks for joining too. Looking forward to my stream. Excellent, that's good. Glad to hear. So I'm going to put the pin message up the top about the 100%. And the last thing that we did in the story was we assassinated Vieri de Pazzi. Before I jump back into the main story again, I'm going to work on doing some of the side stuff and also working on some other things like the showing of different sort of like fight moves and stuff, because I'm going to go to the training area in Monteregione and sort that out. I'll probably return to Florence as well, just to double check to see if there's any sort of like places and stuff. And it would be good to actually start getting some of the feathers as well. I'm going to use a guide for the feathers because it's just going to make it a lot easier. In the past, I have done a couple of times collecting the feathers without a guide, and it definitely added a lot of time to the playthrough. So for the sake of speed, I'm not going to worry about trying to collect them all on my own. Hey there, Nabru.
Who is Desmond? Where is he? Where are they?
Welcome on in, Nabru. How's things? Hey there, cool man. I'm doing really good, thank you, dude. How's things going with you today? Okay, so first things first, what I might do is actually fast travel to Florence. I also want to do something with the tailor as well. Actually, no, hang on. Sorry, I'm a bit wishy-washy because I'm just remembering things like the income that's coming in and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so I'll do a little bit of the story. At least until we get the income for Ezio happening. Cool, man, you're good. A little nervous for next week's course, but yeah, just playing one of your favorite rally games right now. Well, I'm glad to hear that, cool, man. And definitely understandable too, as well, to be a bit nervous and stuff. I think sometimes nerves can, be a good thing because it just means that you're fully alert on what you're doing and the things that you need to do. And so, I feel like you'll probably do a really good job, All you can do is your best. Hey there, Shin. Welcome. Thank you for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Would you like me to do a Leap of Fail from a building in Montelegione? Or would you like me to do a Leap of Fail from a building in Florence? Or from a building in Tuscany as well? I've also got Romagna as an option.
Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches today.
Do it from the manor, Shin? No worries at all. Definitely can do. How's things been going? Climb up to the top. Alright, now the question is, can I actually... Oh, that's good. There's a spot where I can actually jump and die from. Here we go, Shin. Thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Shin, you just finished up Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition and all 12 companions survived. Oh, hell yeah. GG's on that. I had some casualties in my playthrough that I did at the start of this year. I can't remember who now, though. Something I'll do first is... the tailor's not here yet. That's fair enough. Because I also want to just change what color scheme or color palette Ezio has. For a couple of the streams I had him wear the default. And in yesterday's stream I had him wear this color palette. Change it to a different one for this stream. So I've sort of simplified my showcasing of stuff with the AC series because last year for Black Flag's 10th anniversary I did a showcasing of various things, and same with Unity as well. But what I want to do is streamline it a bit so it's not as stop and do this for 10-15 minutes, but more so just as I go through the game do different things like change what weapon I'm using and things like that. So I'll go to this tailor first. Alright, so we have Florentine Mahogany, just to keep it so I can keep track of it. Now we'll do Florentine Scarlet.
Excellent. Addio then.
Addio then. Grazie. Let's get somewhere where there's a decent amount of light shining. I'll have to go to a fast travel station again anyway, so may as well mark that on the map. See, and the way you do it is you get all the Normandy upgrades, then you do the loyalty missions, then Reaper IFFF, then Legion's loyalty, then finally the suicide mission. Yeah. I can't remember what I didn't do, but there was definitely some content that I left. I think there was some DLC content that could be related to that too, but I just let that slide. But in the future, I want to do another playthrough of those. Next year, I'm going to be doing Mass Effect 3 for the first time.
Foul creature, stay away from me! No,
I am
stay
a
back.
somewhat simple
Guard!
woman.
Don't slay the messenger. Don't slay the messenger, good lord. Have my pouch instead. Take it and leave, signore. Per pietà, I only follow orders. You can't just do whatever you please, Pazzo.
Stoppy, what's the matter with you?
I want no part of this. Via, please, via. Maledizione. Vai, vai. Just leave me with I work hard to get here and you are cutting my profits.
I cannot believe this. Everything everywhere, all over the place. What kind...
Alright, let's have a look at this Florentine Scarlet. In a little bit of closer up detail. Shin, the only DLC you skipped was the Firewalker one. Oh yeah. Town NPC. What's the matter with you? Me. The list of things is rather long and varied. We don't have time to go through it and tell you everything. There we go, a little bit of showcasing of that, and that's what we'll have Ezio wear for the rest of this stream. We'll go back to Monteriggioni, and I'll jump back into the story just so we can unlock the ability to upgrade Monteriggioni and get the income going into Ezio's chest.
I'm sure I have just what you need.
Alrighty then. So the most recent thing that we did. No, not that. This thing. What goes around. Help Mario and his men assassinate Vieri de Pazzi. So he's definitely gone. So no, well, you'd like to watch more Evil Within? Oh yeah. On Friday this coming week, my plan is to finish that. And then in October, I'll be doing another playthrough of it. But I won't be doing anything difficult. I'll just be doing the main story, the main game, and I'll also be doing some DLC for it.
And here he is, our campione Ezio.
Oh,
hey,
Ezio! I see you've wasted no time starting the celebration.
And why not? You've done us a great service, Nipote. With Vieri dead, La Toscana will grow quiet once more. Do you know what that means?
Basta lavorare.
Si passa tutto il giorno a bere.
E a puttane. What? It's true.
Come, Ezio, walk with me.
Yes, uncle.
Va bene. Yeah, Sona. So I think what I might do is actually play it on the easiest difficulty, because then that'll make sure I don't spend too much time on it. Because at the moment, and it could change, I've got 12 games lined up for October with the Halloween horror streams that I do. I don't want to announce what they are yet. Like, Alan Wake 1 is always a given. It's tradition for me every October when I do my horror stuff to start the marathon of horror games with Alan Wake 1. But as for the rest of what I'll be doing, there's Evil Within as well. But there's also some other games that I might not be able to get to, so I don't want to reveal the full list just yet. I'll know a bit more when I get closer to October. A change of plans. Learn about the villa and discover the Codex pages hidden there. Hey there, Tech. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Si. Va bene. How's it going, Tech? Welcome on in.
The Pazzi answer to another. Spaniard.
He is Rodrigo Borgia, one of the most powerful men in all of Europe, and leader of the Templar Order.
Which makes him responsible for the murder of my father and brothers.
Yes, and he will kill you too, given the chance.
Then I must stand against him if I wish to be free. But not until every other Templar has fallen to my blade. Father's list will guide me.
Where will you go next?
Firenze. Francesco de Pazzi will share the fate of his son.
A sensible next step. No doubt he intends evil for the city. All right, that's enough grim talk for one night. I'll be in my study if you need me.
I shall read the letter my uncle gave me.
Alright, so we've already read that letter from Fra Giacondo. So basically it's a letter that was written by someone that sent it to Vieri's father, Francesco, confiding in Francesco about Vieri and things that Vieri had told Fra in confidence that he didn't want anyone to know, especially his father. And in the letter itself, Fra actually mentioned the fact that he didn't want Vieri to find out because he probably wouldn't like the correspondence. And he was right, because we found that letter on Vieri's body when Ezio killed him. And so at some point Vieri read that letter and had Fra killed. And I sort of theorized that one of the reasons why he did that was probably because he didn't want to show any weakness in front of his father. And so even though he was wanting to, have his father's attention and love and all that kind of stuff, he probably didn't want his father to know that. Probably wanted to not appear weak in his father's eyes. So I imagine that's one of the reasons why he probably killed. But probably because he said these things in confidence, and he didn't want them to be told to other people, unless, I guess, he was the one that was doing the telling of it. Tech, you've been watching movies, just finished The King. Very good, you recommend it. Not actually heard of that one, so what is it? What's it about? Is it a bio movie or fictional? Hey, Dr. Darling, a letter for me? See. Now, bro, funny that Ezio was still allowed to be part of the Creed after not killing Rodrigo when they told him to, and Arno was kicked out for killing enemies of the Creed without permission. Yeah, it is interesting, the differences and stuff. I mean, Machiavelli does, chastise Ezio for that. Mario's a bit more lenient. But then Bartolomeo, at a certain point too, is like, yeah, we need to really kill Cesare now, as well.
Proof that every Miss Universe contest is fixed. Think about it. Every winner has come from Earth.
Exactly, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. How unfair. Like, there should be other planets where they can compete for that title. Would only be fair.
Look familiar?
On their Codex pages.
Yes. Your father managed to find and translate a few before he...
Here.
This is not your father's work. Someone else has translated it.
Leonardo da Vinci, a friend.
Do you see the way the words cross from one page to the next?
There is something underneath it all. Some kind of map. Where is it supposed to lead?
Your father and I managed to make out bits of a prophecy scrawled across these pages. It was written by an assassin like us, who long ago held a piece of Eden. His name was Altair. He spoke of something powerful and ancient hidden beneath the land.
What is it?
What indeed? Solving that little mystery is exactly why we collected these pages.
Then let me help. Each time I take on my father's work. All of it. I'll start with the page I took from Vieri. Leonardo will decode it for us.
Bene. Return here when time permits, and we'll add it to the wall.
What's the robot's favorite insult? Bite me. That pun is a few gigabytes. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
Perfection is not measured in coin. No need to be shy. Come forward.
This game still has better horse mechanics than a 2012 Assassin's Creed game and a 2018 remaster of that Assassin's Creed game, namely Assassin's Creed 3. It's like, how do you fuck that up? Hey, Mr. Goethe, welcome, dude. How's your weekend going? And no slowing down once the horse gets near like a populated area, you know. Like, granted, you can't ride the horses inside city locations like you can in Brotherhood, but still. It's a pet peeve of mine. But it's even worse when you're not even in an area with tight spaces on a horse and the game makes you slow down so that you can't go full speed. Like simply being in the location, even the outskirts of it, or rather the inside boundary, on the inside of the boundary of it, and slowing your horse down is like, what? Like, yeah, if it was this narrow, if the space was this narrow, I could understand not being able to let your horse go full speed. And the worst mount mechanics is in Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, really? So what are some of the things about it? Mr. Goethe, good. You watch True Lies and Big Trouble in Little China. You're going to redeem an impression, but they're all gone. Oh, man. What a great movie. I haven't seen it for a very long time. Hey, I'm a reasonable guy. I've just experienced some very unreasonable things. Okay? Depends on how you look at it. The hell it does. Now I don't care who tell me what is going on here. The truth, I can take it. Dr. Darling, certainly not your fault. Oh no. No, someone with an itchy trigger finger with the redeems, like yourself, wouldn't have been the one. Shin BioWare actually said the mount speed in Dragon Age Inquisition is the same as foot speed? Really? Jeez. Makes it kind of pointless then. Mr. Gote, there have been others, to be sure. There are always others, but you know, Mr. Burton, the difficulties between men and women, how seldom it works out, yet we all keep trying like fools. Who are these, friends of yours? Now this really pisses me off to no end. Hey, where is she? Safe. Safe. Safer with me than any other creature on Earth. Rule this universe from beyond this grave. Indeed! Or check into a psycho ward, whichever comes first, huh? Jack, what, you expect me to buy this shit? 2,000 years and he can't find a single broad to fit the bill? Come on, Dave, you must be doing something seriously wrong. Nah, bro, seeing the map of the world at the end of the game and seeing Australia would have been an absolute mindfuck for them. It was so funny in a way. It's like, so there was actually a piece of Eden in Australia somewhere. I wonder in the AC lore where they would have placed it. Mr. Gote, Henry Swanson's my name and excitement's my game. Cash or charge? Oh gosh, cash, I guess. I mean, it's not deductible, is it? That laugh he does too.
Salute, Claudia.
Our uncle is un mostro. This is outrageous.
What's happened?
He's making me work. If Father was here, I'd never be stuck behind a desk like this.
And what are the terms of this supposed enslavement?
Since someone decided we're going to stay here, Zio Mario suggested we try and find the money to repair the villa. Problem is, there isn't any.
I bet I can bring in some money.
Oh, great. More work for me. Well, benissimo. If you start paying for improvements to the town, I'll keep track of them in this book. And since I have nothing better to do, I'll also make note of any objects you bring in from the outside. If you actually get this place up and running, travelers might visit and spend money. Although I doubt anyone will want to come this far out of the city. But if they do, I'll keep the money we make in this chest. You're going to have to show up to take it to the bank yourself. Because when it gets full, I'm just going to take the extra cash for myself. Capito?
Deal.
Mr. Gote, but it was a fun movie to watch, again, 100%. Oh, yeah. It's one of those movies that I could watch it, you know, back to back in the same day and still enjoy it. Dr. Darling, take it easy, I'm just needling you. One of my favorite parts in that movie, too, is when they're drinking the magic potion, and then Egg is like, can see things no one else can see, do things no one else can do, and Jack's like, real things? And then Egg is like, as real as Lopan. And then Jack is like, hey, what more can a guy ask for? And then Egg is like, oh, the 6-demon bag. And then Jack is like, terrific, a 6-demon bag, sensational, what's in it, Egg? And then Egg goes, wind, fire, all that kind of thing. Such a great movie. Some really good actors in that one too. It's probably my favorite Kurt Russell movie, I'd have to say. You're just going to take the cash myself, take it easy, I'm just needling you. Okay, so we've unlocked the ability to get money from Montelegione. So it shows here your summary. So it shows you Montelegione's value and the chest income. So at the moment, shops is 1,250 florins, collections 135, equipment 295, so total is 1,680. So with the chest income, 125 florins per 20 minutes from shops, 13 florins per 20 minutes from collections and 29 florins per 20 minutes from equipment. Comes to a total of 167 florins per 20 minutes. So we've done 1% completion of that because obviously this has just been unlocked. And then you can see what you've got in terms of shops. And at the moment, blacksmith and doctor is 750. Renovations, haven't done any of those yet. Collections, we've got 7 out of 30 Codex pages, so that means 35 florins. We've got 2 portraits of Ezio's targets, which is 100 florins each. Equipment, 3 of 22 weapons, 235 florins. 1 out of 4 leather armor, 60 florins. And in the chest at the moment, it says the Villa currently generates an income of 167 florins, deposited to your chest every 20 minutes. Maximum chest capacity is 672. And press X to collect your money from the city's income. What will happen when the maximum amount of chest capacity is reached? Let's say your maximum amount is 10,000 florins, right? Now, if after it reaches 10,000 florins, if you don't go to collect it, then when the next 20-minute block happens, you won't get anything added to the thing because it's full. So that'll keep on happening until such time as you get it. Now, obviously, there'll be a point in the game where I will stop caring about the message coming up on the screen telling me that I've reached the maximum. But until that point, you'll see me go back to the villa and get the money out and all that kind of stuff. So doing all this is definitely part of the 100% playthrough as well. So just collect all that. Oh, we don't have any money to collect, so... Mr. Goatee, Jack, what? I'm supposed to buy this shit? 2,000 years, you can't find one broad to fit the bill? Come on, Dave, you must be doing something seriously wrong. James Hong, he's such a great actor too. Tech, it's about a begrudged prince thrust into a lineage of war he detests, wanting for unification of England with few and far friends in court, as a war with France is seemingly inevitable, as the young king struggles to balance his vision of England and the whispers amongst his council. Oh, okay, so it's from 2019. War drama. Ah, Joel Edgerton was involved. Same with Brad Pitt. Oh yes, so film focuses on the rise of Henry V as king after his father dies. What I really like is that stories that are set in time periods that aren't modern still are successful. You know, it's good that there's still audiences out there for it. Hey there, Godfather Al. Welcome on in. The handsomest stud with assassin's blood. What would be worse is actually having blood on you from an assassin that has killed you. How's it going, Godfather Al? There's some great moments in the film. Oh, that is good. It's always good when there's memorable things in a movie as well. Hey there, Toby. How's things going?
Buongiorno. Is there something wrong?
Ser Mario hired me to deal with this mess, but I'm an architetto, not a miracle worker. Without money, I can't fix any of these buildings.
And if someone brought you money?
Then we'd be in business. You must be Ser Ezio. Am I right?
Uncle, I like this architetto.
He gets very observant when he can smell mud.
If you want to fix up this town, I'm going to need it. I have a price list here for new shops and renovations. Just bring me gold, make a choice, and I'll begin at once. If I build you a shop, you, as the landlord, can purchase goods there at lower rates. If you invest more money in the shop, you get an even greater discount. As for renovations, well, you'll be bringing the town and villa back to life. As Ser Mario tells me, that was very important to your great-great-grandfather. Plus, when you buy shops and renovations, you'll be increasing the number of people who visit, causing your income to increase. So, let's take a look, shall we?
There we go. So Marcel Jeannin plays the architect. His other roles in the AC series have been King Richard in Assassin's Creed 1. In this game, the Villa Architect, the Poliziano and Vieri Thug and the Priest. In Brotherhood, Tommaso, Auguste Oberlin, Vincenzo. In Revelations, Blaise Legros. In AC3, Jamie Colley, Dr. White's assistant. In Liberation, Philippe de Gampre, Carlos Dominguez. In Black Flag, Jeffrey and Jackdaw Crewman, Abstergo Entertainment Guard. In Freedom Cry DLC, he was Governor Pierre de Fayette and Slave Catchers. And in Rogue, he was Louis Gauthier and Chevalier Barandry. And in Syndicate, he was Dr. Alvaro Grammatica. I also see now that he was actually in the Assassin's Creed VR game, so I'll have to update his command. Take all of his clutched our purses in the beginning of the next game after this. It's like, no, do not steal it. Okay, so at the moment, we haven't renovated any of the art merchant. This merchant sells paintings. Renovating this shop will increase the city's value. Bank. Renovating the bank will greatly increase the city's value. Blacksmith. This shop sells weapons, armor parts, and ammunition. Renovating it will increase the city's value. So on that, we already have the 5% off all purchases. Doctor. Montelegione's doctor will heal you, sell you poison and medicine. Renovating his shop will increase the city's value. We've already got the 5% off all purchases for that. Tailor. This shop sells clothes. Renovating it will increase the city's value. Brothel. Renovating the brothel will increase the city's value. Mines. Reopening the mines will increase the city's value. Church. Renovating the church will increase the city's value. Military barracks. Renovating the military barracks will increase the city's value. Thieves Guild. Renovating the Thieves Guild will increase the city's value. And well. Fixing the well will increase the city's value. So they're the things that you can put money into. I will be doing this for 100%, of course. I'm not going to go too gung-ho with this just yet, but what I might do is make it so that we have some percentage off purchases for certain stuff. Tailor, because that also includes pouches. So I'll renovate that.
Buon viaggio!
Ezio, my boy, I think it's time I showed you something. This is the sanctuary. It was built by my great-grandfather to honor the memory of the Assassin Order and protect its secrets. Look around. These are the assassins who guarded the freedom of humanity when it was most threatened. And this is the armor of Altair. Little is known about Altair's life, but his armor is light and very strong. I'd give it to you, but I don't know how to retrieve it. My great-grandfather told me it would remain locked away until all its protectors were made whole. I heard rumors of crypts located throughout Italia, hidden tombs filled with treasure, where these six were moved centuries ago. Maybe they have something to do with it. In my younger days, I sought the six myself, with no success. Perhaps you will have better luck.
In order to achieve perfect synchronization with Ezio, you have to get that armor.
Oh yeah, cool man, that's no worries at all. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I definitely will have fun. You stay safe and hydrated as well. You have a good one. Hope you enjoy things and have a good weekend. Tech shame Ubisoft shouldn't have been trusted with the HD remaster of this game. It could have been something breathtaking if given the time. Yeah, the only thing that I don't like about this remaster is that with Forley, which is supposed to be a depressing color palette, and very bleak, they've actually made it a bit brighter, which I think is a bit of a mistake. It's kind of like, with the remaster in general, you shouldn't be trying to change things that had an artistic reason for being done a certain way. For sure, change things that don't, to make sure that they're better. But let's say there's a certain color scheme that the original creators of the game wanted to do because it was symbolic of something, right? The job of a remaster shouldn't be to say, fuck that symbolism, I just want to make it look brighter, or just change the color scheme, just for the sake of it. The original intent should be honored. What they should just be focused on is making sure that the graphics side of things is improved than what it was. You can still improve something, the quality of it, without sacrificing the actual integrity of it, things like that as well. But I'm sure there's a lot of things too that I just don't notice in this remaster that could be considered a terrible remaster and stuff. I'd probably say that Assassin's Creed 3 remaster is worse, because they've really fucked up the faces of the character models in that. And they've got this weird sort of like plasticky look. Just like furniture that still has the plastic on it. That kind of stuff. It just looks really, really strange as well. But out of the 3 in the remaster trilogy, probably Revelations looks the best, but I'd probably say that's more because of it being the latest one in the series, as in like in Ezio's trilogy. Whereas this one was 2009, and then you've got 2 years added on when Revelations came out. Cool. Now, bro, no Bayek statue, 0 out of 10. Yeah, they do explain eventually why. Because Bayek wanted to keep his identity secret. Whereas Aminette tried, but ultimately she couldn't. Because she was just so well known. One of the assassins in London found out what her name was and put it into his journal or diary or Codex page, whatever you want to call it. And so ultimately her name was known. But Bayek wasn't. He successfully managed to stay out of the history books, so to speak. But William Miles in Origin says that they'd been looking for Bayek for quite a while, so there probably was some hints somewhere and stuff like that. But the way I explain things is that Ezio's great-great-grandfather wanted to pay tribute to those who had killed a tyrant in their time period that was considered to be an enemy of freedom. And so characters that weren't actually assassins, because retroactively they made it that the assassins didn't exist until Bayek and Aya's time. Basically, those characters were made honorary assassins after death as a way to commemorate their deed.
I have served dukes, princes, kings. Come, friends, here the customer is always right. Yeah, it's unavailable here.
Take open question to anyone. What do we consider to be the best remaster of recent? At first thought, Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered comes to mind. One that I would throw in the ring is Mark of the Ninja, which is a 2.5D action stealth game, platformer. I think that was quite well done with the remaster. But then again, the original version's graphics, the thing with animated style is that the style itself can last for ages and still be considered good. So a remaster doesn't necessarily have as much of a hill to climb, I guess, as it does for games that have some kind of photorealism or attempt at being photorealistic. Okay, so we're going to do some training, even though we've done some training already, but just to cover the 100%. Not that you have to do this for 100%, but I'm not just doing what the game considers 100%. I'm also doing things above and beyond that too, like showcasing certain stuff and reading things.
Ah, there you are. Want to get in some practice?
Moves. Attack.
Once more, Ezio!
Moves. Deflect.
A taste of your own medicine, you dogs! The hunter is hunted, yes? May you soon rot in the hell you so richly deserve.
Let's see it another time. Excellent! One more and we'll be done. See, perfetto.
That's right, Tech. Yes, I'll be doing that. I'm going to be showing the Easter eggs in the game as well. Attack combo.
Bene, bene. Now do it again.
Okay, moves. Alright, dodge. This item is currently locked. That's fair enough. Evade.
Let's see it another time. Well done, Ezio.
Tech 9-year-old you looking for a broom to kill guards with. It's so funny using a broom for that. Counter kill.
Once more, Ezio. Much better. One last time now. See, perfetto.
Alright, next, disarm.
Well done, Ezio.
Picking up weapons.
See, perfetto.
Sheath.
A taste of your own medicine, you dogs! The hunter is
Well
hunted,
done,
yes?
Ezio.
May you soon rot in the hell you so richly deserve.
I know a lot of this is basic stuff, but just to cover everything, I'm going through each one of these that we have available right now. Weapon selection.
See, perfetto.
A taste of your own medicine, you dogs!
Next up, don't have smoke bombs yet, but throwing knives.
Bene, bene. Now do it again. Well done, Ezio.
Okay, now moving to archetypes. Enemies analysis. Agiles.
A taste of your own medicine, you dogs! The hunter is hunted, yes? May you
Attacking an agile guard repeatedly will tire him out.
A taste of your own medicine, you dogs!
See, perfetto.
Alright, next up. Archetypes. Brutes. Oh, we can't do those yet. Alright, that's fair enough. Special moves. Unarmed combat.
Let's see it another time. Excellent. One more and we'll be done. Such skill, such grace.
What's cool is you can do that move in the loading screen, which I like to do sometimes, and make it go towards the camera. Special moves, ranged weapons. Ah, shit! I forgot you have to actually pay for training. Holy fucking shit! This just goes to show how long it's been since I've even bothered with this side of things. Well, I'm going to put a hold on this because Ezio only has 14,980 florins. All right, let's go to free fighting. Just lets you do whatever. Free fight. Whee! Hidden blade time. It won't let me do the counter kill with it because obviously it's tied to a special cutscene. Okay, so we'll come back another time to do more of this tutorial stuff.
Yes, it's best we take a break.
Alright, so the next thing I wanted to do was go to... Actually, I know I've been doing this so many times. I'm like, let's go and do... Actually, no, let's do this. No, I'll go do it. How about we do it? No, I'll do this instead. No, how about this? Alright. What I want to do is get the statuettes that you can get in Montelegione. Zereth, take it easy. I'm just needling you. As always, Zereth. How's it going? Hey, Feebler. It's going good, thank you. How's things with you? Nah, bro, paying for training? The audacity. I know, right now, bro. I'm surprised that Ubisoft don't do this in future games where you actually have to pay real money to get tutorial access to certain things. Okay, so we have this pedestal. Neptune and Pluto. I'll actually worry about reading those when I've actually got them. Oh fuck it, I'll read it now. Neptune and Pluto, two brothers rest here. One resides fathoms deep, the other at the end of time. Jupiter and Minerva. Here sits the king of all Olympus, and beside him stands wisdom to guide his rule. So Jupiter and Minerva, of course, are also names for particular Isu, but we don't first encounter them in appearance until the end of this game. But they were mentioned in, not those characters specifically, but the ones who came before were mentioned by Warren Vidic to Desmond in AC1. Diana and Apollo, together but never touching. One sleeps while the other rises, yet both watch over us. Mars and Venus, the god of rage and strength, basks in his lover's radiant beauty. She tames his anger with her gentle touch. Feebler, the older AC games were really different. Love them a lot. This is true. There's just something so different about the vibe of them as well. In some ways now the series is too mainstream in a way. So we'll be collecting these statuettes. Zereth, we'll have to call you Rod the Indecisive. That's a good that's a good title. Whoa, amico, a little caution next time, yes? Caution? What is this thing you say is caution? Art Merchant, that's where I wanted to go, but we haven't renovated it here in Montelegione, so no wonder why, Rod. Oh my god. Anyway. I was telling so many memorable moments in this game, that's why it's still your favorite. That's definitely good. Yeah. That's the great thing about a game or a movie or whatever it might be. It's those memorable moments that stick with you however many years after your first time experiencing it. Feebler, true. Or maybe you're also just biased with Ezio's storyline. I definitely don't blame you. And I think bias is given too negative of a thing, because you can be biased against something that is good to be biased against. Like, for example, it's good to be biased against killing innocent people, you know? Like, if you don't believe that innocent people should be killed, then you have a bias against killing innocent people, which is a good thing, you know? But obviously there's different contexts, so if we're talking about a video game, it's okay to be biased about what type of video game you like. It's just only natural as well. It's like, you know, be biased about food. Some people don't like a certain food, so they're biased against it. You know, it's just natural. And the thing about games like this is, are they graphically superior to what comes out now? Or rather, I should say, are they graphically superior to potentially how games can be these days? No. But it's not always about the advancement of graphics. You can still have something that, at its time, was using the most graphically advanced things that it could, and even afterward, it's still aesthetically done well. And that's kind of different to certain things, you know, so like the aesthetics of these older games are still solid. Bugger it, let's just go and renovate the merchant in Monteriggioni. Zereth? Biact. You mean biased. Nah bro, hard not to favour Ezio over the others because the amount of time we spent with him. That's true. 3 games worth, and also if you watch the Embers movie that's set after Revelations, you've got that as well. And we literally see, if you watch the Embers movie as well, and play Assassin's Creed 2. In Assassin's Creed 2, we literally see Ezio being born, and in Embers, we literally see him when he dies. And that hasn't happened with any other character in the series, as yet, to date. We haven't seen them being born, and we haven't seen them die.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Feebler, true enough, playing older games is still actually enjoyable. This is true, you know, and the games that people consider to be the peak in graphics now, in 10 years' time, they'll be experiencing the same thing where they'll still feel like that game has really good graphics and stuff, but others that come along might not feel the same. You know, it's just like anything. The passage of time, you know, doesn't just change the thing itself. It also is changed by the perceptions of different people and stuff as things go on. Now, bro, it ends up being like 70 years all up. That's a long time, you know, a very long time to cover for a character's life.
Buon viaggio!
But things get a resurgence as well. Like, there's so many instances of one decade's fashion, for example, going out of style the next decade, but then the following decade after it comes back in style again, or a variation of it, you know. It can be the same for movies and games and music.
I'm sure I have a surprise or two for any art lover or sinner in need of forgiveness, eh? I have devotionals here would make God pardon an adulterer, thieving murderer. Grazie for your patronage.
I will be buying all the art pieces as well, but not right now. Alright, so let's get these treasure chests done first, actually, because there's more of them to collect than there are statuettes. Again, me being all over the place and indecisive. We'll get these ones that are further away first. Feebler, yeah, trends go crazy nowadays. That's true, you know, and I think sometimes too you get things that are very quickly outdated, or not necessarily. Outdated is kind of a bit of a umbrella term that doesn't quite actually cover everything, you know. So I guess it's not just, I guess outdated isn't really the right word, but things that are in the spotlight, 5 seconds later they can be completely forgotten because something else comes along and takes its place. Tech, don't encourage the retro t-shirts, Rod. Aww. But I want all my retro t-shirts. Actually, I don't really have many. Those retro t-shirts might go trending. They could very well do. Actually, it's so funny what is trending. Like, sometimes it seems like the most obscure thing ever, and you think to yourself, how the fuck did this even get this much attention? You know, but it does. Tech Blockbuster isn't dead. Fun fact, there is one left in Colorado, US. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. In some ways, it's like a modern relic, or a modern ancient ruin, but not exactly, because it's not in ruin, but you know what I mean? Like, and I think it's good to maybe at least have one still in existence, because then that way it can act as like a tourist attraction as well, in a way. But it's just so funny to think, isn't it? Like, when we think about something, for example, like the pyramids, we're like, yeah, of course, that was thousands and thousands of years ago, you know. But then when you start to think about things that we now, or have done for the past 30 years or more, taken as granted, in 200, 250, 300 years from now, like, those things to other people are going to be like ancient relics and things. You know, it's like, in 200 years' time, will Facebook be something that people go, Facebook? What was Facebook? Like, you never know. Plot twist, in 300 years' time, Facebook actually takes over the world, and there's no other companies except Facebook. Just kidding. But yeah, the things that you just think, oh yeah, they're just part of everyday life, but eventually they'll be considered ancient. And not in a meme ancient way, like, you know, where it's like, yeah, this game came out 2 years ago, oh, it's ancient now, man. It's like, no, not ancient in that way, like literally actually ancient. The same way that, you know, pyramids are an ancient thing. When it gets to that level for other stuff, like, you know, PCs, for example. Not that it probably will, but you never know. That's the thing, too, like, trying to predict how things will go. There can be some accuracy, ultimately, but there's also some things that you just don't see accounted for that end up becoming a thing. The way Ezio landed there. The way his feet went. Tech Rod Legion, Blockbuster, Ancient Ruin. It's so ancient, man. Dr. Darling, Facebook Net. That could be what it is. Instead of Skynet, Facebook Net. Now, how freaky would this be? A future where there's only like 500 humans left on the planet. All the rest are AI creations that just completely act as if they are real. To the point where they consider the real humans that are left to just be computer-generated AI and not themselves. Tech, there's regions on the world where Facebook and Google are the internet providers. So what that means is to them, Facebook or Google is the internet. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like the amount of influence that certain things have. Hey there, Scar. Welcome on in. What the hell are you guys talking about? We were talking about how you have things that nowadays we consider to be just, oh yeah, that's just this thing, like, you know, a place where you buy stuff, you know. But then, in 200 years' time, that could be considered an ancient relic. Where people go, oh man, like, can you believe that 200 years ago they had these things called smartphones? Strange, right? You know, things that just become so technologically moved away from that future generations may not even know what those things were. And then I just had like a thought about, imagine if there was a situation where there was only 500 people left on Earth and all the rest were AI, and the AI was actually convinced that the 500 people, real people, were actually AI, and that they felt that they were actually real, to the point where there was no question in their minds. Be like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean we're not real? Of course we're real. What are you talking about? Oh well, looks like I'm going to have to wait till I get the climb leap for some of these. Could have sworn you could access all of them early. But maybe not. Well, that's a pain in the ass. Hey there, Eddie Metra, welcome. This time not so late to the stream. Thank you for joining another stream, Eddie Metra. Glad that you could catch this one when it wasn't later in the stream. But that's all good though. Definitely can't be helped with different time zones and things. How's things going for you today? Alright, so there's some areas that I need to renovate before I can access the chests and stuff in some of these spots. Feebler, true, the innovation is real fast. It definitely can be, oh yeah. You know, it's just so quick. And sometimes it might seem like it's a long time when you say, oh yeah, it took 5 years for this to get this way, but that's 5 years, for example, compared to something that took 20 years to get to a certain point. So relatively, it's one of those things where a 5-year time period for something to become a thing is very, very quick. It may not seem quick when you're told, hey, this is going to take 5 years, obviously. And especially if you're counting down the days for those 5 years, it probably feel even longer. It's like when certain things get announced, it's like, we have found a cure for this, but it won't be available to people until 5 years from now. And then, as the years go by, some people forget that announcement was made, and then boom, 5 years later, this cure is made available for people. And they're like, oh shit, I remember 5 years ago they were talking about that. Cool, it's finally available. Now bro, how old would you say Ezio is in Revelations? Early 50s maybe? Oh, definitely, I'd say, yeah. Because he's definitely older than 45 by that point. Think of how automobiles made horses obsolete as cars become luxuries. But now cars are standard and horses are luxuries. Transforming architecture forever as cleaners, wastewater, where and how sanitation is done, etc. is all changed. Absolutely, you know. And like all these changes aren't always a big, quick thing. There's all these smaller changes over time. But when things finally get noticed, it seems like this big change that just seemingly happened overnight. But it didn't. It took years to get to that point. There were smaller changes along the way that just went unnoticed.
Whatever's on his mind, it must.
Ed Metro, you plan to bake an apple cake, so your child, so your child all morning not leaving the kitchen. Oh, well that's definitely fair enough as well, the time it would take and stuff. But that sounds good, an apple cake. I don't know if I've tried apple cake before. Feebler, yeah, crazy how fast stuff really improves, or also the opposite. Oh yeah, that's true too. You know, things can definitely get worse pretty quick. Edimetra, it's the only time when she willingly comes to the kitchen. Well, that's good though, that there's some incentive there. Hey there, Like, welcome. Late 40s, early 50s by the time of Revelations. It has to be. Wasn't he sporting grey hair once that game came out? Yeah. When he dies in Embers, he's 65 and he has white hair, like completely white as well. So Embers takes place quite a long time after Revelations. Nah, bro, well, yeah, he's like 37 by the end of this game. That's true. It's crazy to think, isn't it? You wouldn't think so. Take light bulbs and the hunting of whale oils is another good one. Oh, yeah, that's it. You know, things that, you know, we just don't think about now that were a standard thing that was necessary and needed. Scar, there is no such thing as new or old. Everything is relevant and new until people will stop using it because something else looks more interesting. Also, market manipulators doing that as well. They need to sell. They need to make good device old, so you will buy a new one. When it comes to pyramids are a high-tech device just because we don't know how to use it. We don't even have access to it. We just look at it. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely things that are relative, but there's also things where it's undeniable, like, for example, not this very version I'm playing of this game, of course, but the original Assassin's Creed 2 came out in 2009, and we're now in 2024. So there's no denying that that is something that would be considered old. But the value that people have for these things is something that can increase or decrease how something is received years and years later. And it's very tasty, you should try it. Oh yeah. Because I like cinnamon cake. I think I've had apple cinnamon cake, so I don't know if it's very similar, but just with the cinnamon added. I might have actually had apple cake now that I think about it. Like, damn, we literally saw the birth and death of this man. We have yet to do that with another assassin. Ezio was indeed special, so was Desmond. That is true. Yeah, we haven't seen that kind of level of time spent with a character in the series since. It's a shame that they decided, seemingly as a this rule can never change, to be like, yep, one and done now. You can only play one game as one character, and then we have to have a new character every single time. But to actually go back to having a character that we spend more time with can certainly help stuff too. Flesh their character out a lot more, which in turn can help with how the character is received, because there might be some things that a sequel could actually improve, that then improves the overall way that people look at a character in a certain way. Like if we got 3 games with Connor, for example, I'm sure that we would have been able to see a whole range of different changes in the character as time went on, and as he got older as well. Feeble, they're legends of AC. Now you kind of want to try making an apple pie too. It can be contagious, that kind of thought. Alright, so I'll just get the treasure chest in Montelegione that I can actually access right now. And then what I'll do is get the statuettes. Scar, if money is involved, some companies can reboot old game servers like Blizzard did. They got back old server blades for WoW Classic, because around 10,000 players played it on private servers, so now it's relevant, lol. That's true, yeah, things can get a resurgence, no matter how long ago it was that they first came out.
Another capering crusader. Che idiota.
Alright, so that's enough of getting treasure chests in Montelegione. Now I'll focus on getting the statuettes. For this, I'm going to go into this view mode, Eagle Vision. That's the Diana statuette.
I say, he's certain.
Minerva statuette.
Did I just see that? I must be working too hard.
Apollo statuette acquired. Dr. Darling, surprised that Rod doesn't know by heart the location of all the statues. If I collected them every playthrough, maybe. Then there's however games I might have played between this playthrough and the last one, which could be 20. But yeah, I can't remember the last time I collected everything in this game. It was probably a few years back. Ah, that's one of the feathers. I didn't want to collect all of them. I didn't want to start collecting them yet, but we may as well collect that one. At least it's only in Monteregione. It's pretty easy to figure out which ones I might not have gotten yet when I look at a guide next. If it was something like Florence, though, it'd be a different story, because it's like, ugh, now I've got to remember which one I've already gotten, so that when I come across it in the guide, I already know ahead of time that I've already got it, instead of spending time going to the location only to find out, oh, I've already got this one. Mars statuette acquired.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quattrini.
Is he an entertainer?
Neptune statuette.
What on earth?
Jupiter statue, wet. What do you call a statue that got splashed by water? You call it a statuette. Pluto statuette acquired. Alright, so we got 7. We need one more. I think one more. Statuettes. The statuettes represent Roman gods. Find them in Monteligone and bring them to the pedestals around the Villa Auditore to reveal a treasure hidden by Ezio's great-grandfather. Feathers. Collect feathers in memory of Petruchio and bring them to Maria in the Villa Auditore. Codex pages help you to better walk the path of the assassin once you're able to read them. Only Leonardo da Vinci has the ability to decipher them. Note, deciphering 4 philosophical pages will increase your health meter by 1 block. Here we go. The Venus statuette acquired. Oh shit, there's 10, not 8. Whoops. I thought there was 8 for some reason. Oh no, hang on. Duh, Rod. It'll say that you've got 2 of 2 when you actually interact with it. 2,000 florins. Like, been a while since you had to remember the Roman and Latin names. You're guessing Pluto would be Hades, the underworld god? Now that's actually a good question. It could be, because I only know some of the versions of either, you know. Like Poseidon is the Greek and Neptune is the Roman, you know, things like that. Scar the penis statuette acquired. Imagine to put that one in the game. What I want is the pizza statuette. $2,000 florins. Dr. Darling, yes, but can you eat a pizza statuette? I mean, if it's made from literal pizza, then you could eat it. But if it wasn't, if it was pizza flavored, maybe licking it. Like Zeus being the god he is, of course, gets the biggest planet, Jupiter. Yeah, exactly. To match the size of his ego. So there we go, that's all the statuettes collected and put on the pedestals, and we got 2,000 florins for each one. Alrighty then. At a later date, I'll get the treasure chests that are here in Monteligone. Let me see in the DNA tracker. Feathers. There's 4 in Monteligone.
Amico, why so rude with me, eh?
Alright, so even though there's only 4 and I've already gotten 1 in Monteligone, I'm still going to start using a guide. Because we'll just make it quicker. Alright, now I need to find a good one because when we get to Venice, the game doesn't let you access every part of Venice straight away. I can't remember now where I got that first one, but I'm still going to look at these in order, just in case. When you collect 50 feathers, there's a cutscene that will play. And then when you collect 100, there'll be another cutscene that plays. But I don't know if waiting until you have the 100 will cancel out the cutscene that you get when you get 50 or not. So to just play it safe, once we get 50, I'll go and put them in the chest to get the cutscene. Alright, so considering that there's no feather actually here, I have to assume that the feather that I accidentally collected without wanting to was positioned here. Free leap of fail, there we go. I didn't want Ezio to jump that far, but basically there was a boundary, an invisible one that he was curving alongside. I just wanted him to jump on an angle, but not that far of an angle. Scar, you're a god as well. You like girls. You're a god. You're a god. You're a Zeus. Yeah, Zeus was known for getting around. Dr. Darling, second leap of fail for free. That's true. It was another free leap of fail. Alright, so there's one more in Monteriggioni, all the way up this way. Scarrod, why are you trying to kill yourself? The game is like, you want this character to die, don't you? You want them to go this direction, instead of the direction that I actually aim them in. Aspetta, aspetta. They should do a Monty Python and the Holy Grail mod, where instead of having an actual horse, you just have two coconuts that get hit together to make a galloping sound. Okay, so that's 4 of 100 feathers. In Monteriggioni, there was 4. Okay, so now that I've done not all the treasure chests at Monteriggioni, but some, and collected all the statuettes and gotten all the feathers in Monteriggioni, I'm going to move now back to Florence to get the treasure chests that might have appeared there. That I didn't get before. But if not, feather time. I like Skyrim, Scar. That's the only Elder Scrolls game I've actually played from start to finish, is Skyrim. I played a little bit of Oblivion, but that was after having played Skyrim, and I wasn't able to get into Oblivion, so I abandoned it. Alright, fast travel station, that's what I want. Let's go back to Florence. Now, if I have a look at the guide for the Florence feathers. Yes, this entrance, I think, will put me closest to the one that this guide is marked off as the first one anyway. I miss seeing the Animus loading up the environments and stuff in the newer games. I don't bother with that anymore. Okay, so a new viewpoint has become available, which then means that area is now open to me. Let's go to an art merchant. Scar, yeah, you too. You couldn't play Oblivion after playing Skyrim. Ugly faces and weird mechanics drove you crazy. Yeah, you know, it was just one of those things where I got spoiled so much by Skyrim that, I mean, I think, sure, it definitely is unfair, and it has been a long time since then, so I could probably, in the future, do a playthrough of Oblivion and actually appreciate it for its own thing.
I only aim to heal. Truly, I am blessed this day. 2 new artists of rare talent and fine pedigree have joined my workshop. We are offering you some of the most glorious pieces at the best values. Thank you. Do come again.
A private bounty shall be offered to he that brings his person or his head into city custody. Do not think for one instant that this insane assassino has anything but the foulest of motivations driving him. He must die. Until this renegade is flung from the window of the Signoria, no one shall know true peace in this città.
Questi prosciutti! Pesce appena pescato, fresco di giornata!
Do not think for one instant that this insane assassino has anything but the foulest of motivations driving him. He must die.
Costa la metà! Guardate che meraviglia, quest'agnello!
Friends, be warned. He kills for sport. There is no method to his brutal spree. Next could be you, your father, your daughter.
Il miglior manzo stagionato!
We must destroy this blasphemer. He takes the values most dear to all good Christian folk and turns them upside down. So great are this man's crimes, a private bounty shall be offered to he that brings his person or his head into city custody.
There we go. So there's a little bit of new dialogue from the heralds when we have notoriety, so that was good to catch. Scar, so you have a question. Will we ever see a Skyrim playthrough or anything like that on this channel? I would eventually like to. The only problem with games like that is there's so much time needed to do certain kinds of playthroughs. But if I was to do an Elder Scrolls Skyrim playthrough, it would definitely be just doing like the main story and maybe some side quests here and there and stuff. But anything extensive beyond that, like doing 100% or something, that would take like too many months worth of time, and that would eat into other games I want to get to and stuff. But it has been a long time since I did a playthrough of Skyrim, though. Mercato Vecchio. Yes, Scar, when he went cross-eyed, he looks at the fly that landed on his nose. That's why his eyes look like this. Mercato Vecchio. Rebecca says, one of these strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. The center of Florentine business, the Mercato Vecchio served all the shopping needs of the city. To quote Antonio Pucci, a 14th century Florentine poet, physicians dwelt around for every ill, and here were linen cloths and flax merchants, pork vendors, and apothecaries. The Mercato was established first in Roman times as the site of the Forum, and only in 1030 was first documented as a marketplace. Staple foods from the countryside like grain were the most popular goods sold, followed by wool. However, if shoppers became bored with the basics, to quote a 15th century poet, Il Panormita, there, halfway down the street, stands a happy whorehouse which you will know by the very smell of the place. Alright, I'll synchronize this viewpoint, and then we'll do that glyph. Better to do them when I come across them. Hello, Biko. Welcome on in. Day's going good. How's things going with you? Hope you're having a good weekend. Also, Skyrim is a very popular game among viewers. Also, Fallout 4 as well. Yeah, I don't really chase games just for if they have like the potential for heaps of viewers and stuff. As long as I actually have interest in the game, I'll stream it. But if it's a game I'm not interested in, even if it's a big viewer catch thing, I just won't stream it for the sake of that. My personal thing with being a streamer is, if you don't have any investment in a game, there's no point forcing yourself just to play it for the sake of it's very popular, or it's new, or you'll get heaps of viewers by playing it.
Bizarre. What's
Bizarre. Biko, you'll have a better weekend next week, but went round your mum's to walk her puppy. Oh, well, that is good that you walked the doggo. I hope that it was a good walk, and that you both enjoyed it. This is Jack Burton in the Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote, from Big Trouble in Little China. Do you imagine Arnie as Jack Burton? Biko was going to go to your local lake to watch the sailing, but it's misty and rainy, so going to do your photography today. Hopefully if the bastard camera turns on properly. Oh, hopefully so, Biko. It'd be so annoying, especially if things are perfect for what you want to do with the photos, but then the equipment isn't working, you know, to the best that you need it to. So hopefully the weather still stays the way that you would like to for your photography, and that your equipment actually works like it should.
Do you see what's going on? Not yet, but you will.
Instruments of power. The power they wielded cut down their enemies. So what I'm going to do is wait until the button prompt to get a hint from Sean plays, because I want to get all the dialogue that I can in this playthrough as well. But until that time, let's go through each image and I'll read the information about it. Otto von Bismarck, Germany. Perseus, Greece. Attila the Hun, Eurasia. Samson, Hebrew. Alexander the Great, Macedonia. Sigmund, Norse. Charlemagne, Europe. King Arthur, Britannia. King of the who? Of the Britons. Who are the Britons? We all are. Well, I didn't vote for you. You don't vote for kings. Joan of Arc, France. Noah's wife. Aeneas, Troy. There we go. Now time to wait until the hint button pops up so we can get Sean's dialogue. Biko, you've got a gallery you're displaying in October, but it's okay. You've got an SD reader coming in the post on some point. That is so cool, Biko, that you've got that set up for October. That's cool. I really hope that you have a great experience with it. Scar, Instruments of Power, the wallet. This is true. It can be underestimated sometimes how powerful people's wallet or lack of using it can actually be for things that, you know, you shouldn't put your money towards. But also can go in the other direction, where if you really want something, then putting your money into it is a good way to hopefully get it to be successful. Biko, but next weekend's going to be nice. You're going to a firework display where firework companies battle, hoping to be the best display, and people vote which company is best. Now, I've never actually heard of that, but that's actually a really cool idea for them to have some competition in that way. See who has the best. That's cool. So coming up during this week, I've got Tomb Raider 4 that I'll be doing from Monday through to Thursday, which is the last revelation. They started to drop the Roman numerals after Tomb Raider 3. And then Friday, I'll be getting back to Evil Within. I've got 2 chapters left, and I'll also be doing another stream of Watch Dogs 1. And then moving forward, every Friday will be Watch Dogs 1 exclusively. Alright, so we have the advice of Sean that has actually appeared, so now we can get the dialogue from it.
I think I'm onto something. There seem to be a lot of warriors here, yeah? But only some of them have weapons. I think I'm onto something. There seem to be a lot of warriors here, yeah? But only some of them have weapons.
ID Piece of Eden 25 sword. We actually see that in Assassin's Creed Unity. In their hands, the wise lean on a great force. As before, I'll read each individual picture, text, and then wait till the dialogue is available for Sean's hint. Biko, you adore your fireworks. If you drove, you'd travel to all the firework displays in the UK, especially the 5th of November ones. A great Amazon didn't deliver last night. It said it will be between 10 PM and 12 AM midnight. Oh great, now it's saying it will deliver sometime in 3 days? Oh, sorry to hear about that, Biko. It's annoying when things like that happen. You get so set on what the initial delivery time is, and then you can plan things around it maybe if you need to. But then when you have to actually extend it, or it gets extended, then you have to, account for that then. King Louis the 14th of France. Emperor Shunzi, China. John the Baptist, Jerusalem. Achilles, Greece. Amenhotep III, Egypt. Alexander the Great, Macedonia. King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella, Spain. Shabbataka, Egypt. Peter, Jerusalem. And Moses, Egypt. So essentially, it's a staff. All the images that have someone wielding a staff is what the solution is. But I want to wait until the hint turns up so I can get Sean's dialogue from it. Because in this playthrough, I'm trying to get all the dialogue that I can. This staff that Alexander the Great has, it also appears or is referenced in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, as well as Assassin's Creed Origins, of course. One thing I really like about these is just the music that's in the background. Like this sort of ambient creepiness sort of thing. It really fits what's actually been going on with Subject 16 when he's been experiencing all these memories, because he's really, really messed up because he spent so much time in the Animus as different people or experiencing different people's memories that it's very easy for him to get confused as to whether it's him or whether it's any number of ancestors. And the isolation that he would have felt and the hopelessness and all that kind of stuff makes it definitely fitting to have this kind of music with these puzzles associated with him and what he's embedded in the Animus core. Alright, so the advice has popped up so we can get Sean's dialogue.
Hey, look what they're holding. The last one was about a sword. This one must be something similar. Hey, look what they're holding. The last one was about a sword. This one must be something similar.
ID piece of Eden 34 staff. Passcode found 81492. So that particular staff is the one that Rodrigo Borgia is actually after, the one that we saw there. But it's not the only staff that is in the Assassin's Creed series. Biko, not like that Lara Croft music though, not that scary, you hope. Oh yeah, like when it's just sort of like the ambience and being in like caves and stuff. Bingo, your camera has decided to accept your dodgy cable you plugged in and turned on, yes. Well, that is good. Fingers crossed that it actually maintains and sustains that. Like poor Clay, you heard they sent him so far back in time, literally super ancient, since he also had strong first Civ DNA. Abstergo is fucked up for that. Bro probably witnessed and fought for dear life to survive the Great Flood in one of his memory sequences. Yeah, like, that's the thing too, you know? Because he's got that DNA within him to be able to experience memories of Adam and Eve, you know, all the way that far back into time. But yeah, just like Daniel Cross, who we don't find out about until Assassin's Creed 3, he had it much worse, which, you know, is definitely saying something, because it's bad enough what Clay has had to go through. But the thing with Daniel Cross is he was literally put into an Animus since he was a child and had been put in there for weeks and months and everything at a time, over years worth. Like, imagine how messed up that would be. Especially when younger, you know, because the mind comprehending, like, the mind as an adult comprehending the memories you're experiencing of an adult, but let alone being a child in an Animus experiencing memories of adults, and the mind of your child self being just so overwhelmed with information, you know, like, so yeah, Daniel Cross had it much worse. It doesn't diminish what Clay went through, of course. Clay went through a terrible hell of a lot as well. Santa Maria Novella District. This district takes its name from the Church of Santa Maria Novella, the first great basilica in Florence. Here you can find the city's great marketplace, the Mercato Vecchio, which lies at the north end of the district. Alright, so I've already gotten those, or read those, I should say. And I've read that. Okay, so I've covered those database entries. Hey there, Retone, welcome. And thank you so much for redeeming a random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got a horror movie quote. Padre, I'm beginning to like you, so don't make me hurt you, okay? Just tell me what you know. I'll buy you a beer and get you laid. Come on, if you don't tell me, I'm gonna have to start cutting on you. No, you won't. You're a righteous man, Mr. Crow. Besides, I serve a higher master than you. Any secrets I keep are to protect the church and its followers. Part of... Open your mouth. What? Open your mouth. Give me your hand. Now listen to me, you fuck. My father kept a secret once. He got bit by a vampire. He kept it a secret from me and my mother. By the 5th day he was turning. That night he attacked my mother and then he came after me. I killed my own father, Padre. I got no trouble killing you. Last chance. That's from a movie called Vampires, directed by John Carpenter. It's a scene where the main character, Jack Crow, who's like a vampire hunter, is trying to find out information that this priest knows about the vampire that they're actually ultimately hunting, or the master vampire that they're after. Like Clay and Cross are such interesting characters, but sad characters, but damn, the idea of being able to see what they went through is kind of fucked up, but you're intrigued. You want to see their memories, as crazy as that sounds, lol. AC should get back to those kind of golden laws. Yeah, like, that's the thing. And it doesn't have to be, like, the only focus. Like, it doesn't have to be a game where that's all you do. But like in Unity, where you have those sections where it's like, here's this time period in France, and then here's a different one, you know. Doing things in pockets like that would have been interesting. Especially if you could do a present-day story where you're playing an assassin who's infiltrated an Abstergo facility, right? And you're getting all this information, and there might be some memories that had been transferred across all facilities and things like that that you can access and then be like, hey, here's a memory of Clay, you know, things like that. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Abstergo has kept as much DNA of not just Desmond, because, you know, I don't think it's just Desmond that they've cut up and taken the DNA from and then used it after he was dead. I'm sure they've done it with a lot of other people too. Yeah, E-Tone. That was actually a pretty good movie. I wouldn't say it's one of his best ones, John Carpenter, but it's got some really good sequences, especially some, you know, if you like gore in horror movies and stuff. It's definitely not a Twilight vampire style movie, that's for sure. Alright, so there's a feather right there, but I want to follow a guide, and there's no point in grabbing feathers that potentially are not actually the one that the guide is actually showing you right now. There's also a lot of viewpoints to synchronize as well. So I'll try to do that and get the feathers in the order that they're actually numbered in the guide I'm looking at.
What the devil are you doing up here? That's you! You are...
Bless you. He's like, achoo! Like, bless you. San Lorenzo. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. The church in which all the Medici went to die. San Lorenzo claims to be the oldest in Florence. It was consecrated in 393 while still outside the city walls. Michelangelo designed the inner facade, while Filippo Brunelleschi, the creator of Santa Maria del Fiore's dome, designed the layout. He died before the church was finished, and several of his designs were subsequently modified. Containing nearly 50 tombs, the Medici Crypt was intended to house the Holy Sepulchre, I always struggle with that word, containing the body of Christ at its center. However, attempts to buy it and then to steal it from Jerusalem failed, proving that bankers can buy a lot of things, but not integrity. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail. Good timing too, because I can do it from this building. I think. Well, this might be as high on it that I can get, I think. That's a shame. Alright, we'll find a different one then. Biko, are those history cards new in the remaster version? This is remastered, isn't it? Yeah, this is the remastered Biko, but in the original version you can also read about these kinds of things too, and they'll pop up on the screen when you get near a location that has a database entry attached to it. There, achoo, son of a sneeze.
Don't let him escape! I am also a slave to the terror his presence breeds. But there is a strength in the numbers. Let us fight this devil together! Fear this evil one.
Have I read this before? I haven't, no. Santa Maria Novella. Rebecca says, I know a challenge when I see one. Go find that tomb. The first great basilica in Florence, Santa Maria Novella, was consecrated in 1420 despite being unfinished. The famous humanist, Leone Battista Alberti, designed the upper facade, completing the church in 1470. However, Santa Maria Novella's origins extend back before the Crusades to an ancient oratory located on the same site with a hidden tomb underneath. As of today, the tomb has not been uncovered. On a related note, one of my favorite quotes is located inside the basilica, written on the image of a tomb. I was once what you are, and what I am, you will become.
Rabid animal! It kills any who cross his path indiscriminately. He must be brought down.
There he is, Bats!
Here we go, do a leap of fail from this height. Come on, Ezio, you can climb up there. Come on, Ezio, you can climb up there. Surely you can. Alright, let's try this side. There we go, I knew you could do it. I had faith in you. However, I don't have faith that you'll do this leap of faith. Alright, time for a leap of fail. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. Edametra, thank you for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Okay, so I've got one. Yesterday, what did you see? You're wasting your time. No more games. I don't know what it was. Go on. It changed colors, like the chameleon it uses the jungle. You saying that Blaine and Hawkins were killed by a fucking lizard? That's a bullshit psych job. There's 2 or 3 men out there at most. Fucking lizard. What's your name? Anna. Anna. This thing is hunting us. All of us. You know that. What the hell do you think you're doing? We need everyone. I'm taking her back. We're out of here in 5 minutes. We're not going yet. Look, the rendezvous is 10 to 12 miles away from here. You think the chopper's going to wait? Dylan, we make our stand now, or there'll be nobody left to go to the chopper. There's something else. When the big man was killed, you must have wounded it. Its blood was on the leaves. If it bleeds, we can kill it. You really think this Boy Scout bullshit's gonna work? It can see all our tripwires. Maybe it can see this. Instead of complaining, maybe you should help. There we go, that's from the first Predator movie. Thanks for redeeming that, Edimetra. Mr. Gote must have been the wind. It always is, man. Even when there's no wind, it's the wind that causes everything. Edimetra, you love that movie. It is such a classic one. I'm also glad that they changed the design of what the Predator actually looked like. Because if they kept the original design, I think the movie would have not been taken seriously. Because the design originally was too janky looking and just too silly. So I'm glad that they actually stopped production on the movie to give enough time for a new suit to actually be designed. Because it was definitely worth them taking the extra time. Alright, so let's have a look at the display. Let's just take all this off first, and then put in what I actually want to focus on at the moment. Alright, so still don't have access to... Not access, rather I don't actually have the ability yet to more accurately pinpoint and cross-reference in the guide's version of the map versus my current version of the map in the game to determine the exact location of the feather that I want to get, which is listed as the first feather in the guide that I'm using. Something I like about the older games is how far away from a thing you can be and still do a side eject to get to it. It's not a good example because there's this fence that's getting in the road because it's slightly before this pole. But there's a lot of instances where you can do a side eject from a further distance away from what you want to actually grab in the older games, whereas they really make it so that you almost literally have to be already close enough to it to do a side eject to it. Okay, so that's a feather in Florence. So the second one is listed back this way, but I want to continue on getting the viewpoint synchronized. Hey Apostle, welcome. You forgot how goofy the running animation is, you want to know the mocap actor. And that's the thing, I think up until Assassin's Creed 3, I think they used the same running animation. Because in AC3 I know that they completely redid the fighting animations from the ground up because they wanted Connor to have a very different fighting style to Ezio. But I can't remember if it was the same mocap, same running animation for all games from 1 up until 3 or not. Eddie Metra, Predator and Alien movies is your favorites. Many say that Alien vs Predator movie was bad, but you loved it. It's like your two favorite teams playing against a game with each other and you don't know on who to cheer. Yeah, it can be hard because you can like both things equally enough. I didn't actually mind that first one, even though it wasn't as violent and gory as the second Alien vs Predator was. The thing that I feel let the second Alien vs Predator movie down was the setting and the location. Like, I don't really want to see stories where you have them in like a small town, no matter where it is. It just feels a bit cheap. It's like, oh, we don't have the budget to cover going to any other locations, so how about we just make it in a small town, that way we can really cut costs with our budget. But yeah, that first Alien vs Predator movie isn't too bad actually. I definitely would prefer that over the second one. Hey there, Drake. Welcome. Just the guy you were looking for, Rod. Thanks for unbanning you, man. 11 days left before the date. You must be the most banned chatter in the history of the channel who's never been banned. It's just crazy how that works, Drake. How's it going, dude? And that's good, 11 days before Dead Rising. Then tomorrow there'll be 10 left, and then the day after that there'll be 9. Before you know it, it'll be the release of the Dead Rising 1 remaster. Remaster. The remaster of the remaster.
I'm gone.
Please, sir.
I cannot do that.
Apostle, you think Haytham may have the same run? Connor has more of a head down run with his body swaying more. Oh yeah, that's true. And Connor is a bit more broad-shouldered than Ezio, I would say, as well. So his fighting style also reflects that too, where he's more like a very brawler fighting type.
Catch this assassin! Rid Firenze of his curse!
Biko, do you get paid by subscriptions? Are you a partner that gets paid, or does like 99.9999% go to Amazon? So being an affiliate, I think the split is different than it is with partners. But yeah, I get like a percentage out of whatever subs and gift subs and bits that are spent and things like that. And it gets split with Twitch. But yeah, being affiliate, you don't get the exact same benefits either as being a partner would. Coffee and then Shadows. Yeah, well, that'll be November when Shadows comes out. But I won't be buying it straight away. I'm going to wait till I know what happens in the story, because I don't trust Ubisoft Quebec with the lore of the series after Odyssey. And they're behind Shadows, so until I know the ins and outs of the story, I'm not going to bother with Shadows. Because for me, the story and the lore trumps gameplay. So if the story is shit, I'm not going to bother spending any money on it. Or if it messes with the lore of the series again, like Odyssey did, I'm just like, there's no point. No point buying it. Drake, you're being well, man. You just finished your run with all the survivors saved. Who would you place your bets on? A guy who commanded a military clean-up group with tons of men and guns at his side, or a photographer with no military training? Oh, a photographer with no military training. But you got to remember, though, he's covered wars, you know.
You should not be up here, Storto. Get down, Ora.
Glad to hear that you've been going well, Drake. That's excellent. And it'd be a good feeling to get all those survivors saved, considering, too, you get that point where there's like a mutiny that can potentially happen.
Get down now! Raju, get him!
I'm affiliate, Biko. Yeah, so there's a certain amount of things that you need to achieve in order to be able to even apply for affiliate. So it's not a thing where once you hit the milestones, they just automatically grant you affiliate. Like, for example, you could reach the milestones needed to become an affiliate and never actually apply to become one. So yeah, it's not an automatic thing. It's something that you yourself, as a streamer, once you hit those milestones to qualify for applying for affiliate, then if you apply for it, you could still not get it and stuff. But to become a partner, you need even way more stuff. And it's way more sort of like... way more difficult. But there's been people who have all the milestones even for partner and have applied and never got it too. So it's not a 100% guaranteed thing. Drake, and that photographer has that red cyclone move that Zangief does. He sure does. I love using that move where you run up behind a zombie that has their back to you, and then you grab them by the neck, and then you jump and then slam their head on the ground. That's a fun one. I can't remember the name of the actual move though. Coffee, how do you think about Unity's story then? I really like it. I thought it was good. I like the grey areas that it actually does between the Assassins and the Templars, and the idea of having an Assassin and a Templar working together at all, let alone also be romantically connected, was an interesting kind of approach. and I really do like how they incorporated that aspect into the story.
Okay. He'll hurt someone.
Hello, Les Menage. It's going really good, thank you. How's things going with you? Hey there, Stan. Welcome. Your uncle is Jonathan Twitch. He'll buy you an affiliate. Jonathan Twitch had an itch while playing his Nintendo Switch. Drake, you're talking about the double lariat. That's the move? Yeah. That's the move that you were talking about. I can't remember the name of the move I was talking about, though. It's been a while since I played that game. Biko, thank you so very much for the subscription. I really do appreciate you doing that. Thank you for subscribing at tier 2 as well. Thank you so much for that. And thank you as well for all the lurking and things that you've done too. Drake, although Frank has that wrestling blood in him, he does. Frank West.
Come, don't be shy.
Biko, yay, you're officially part of the family now, people. Whoop, whoop. That's awesome, Biko. Welcome. Les Menage, you're alright, thanks. You just finished Watch Dogs 2 yesterday. That's good to hear, Les Menage. I'm glad that you're going well. GG's on finishing Watch Dogs 2. I really like that game a lot. So how did you go with it? What did you think of it? Apostle, you missed the side ejects. Really fun mechanic. Yeah. They still have them, but you have to be really close to what you want to jump to the point where it's even pointless to have the side eject at all, which is just ridiculous.
What's wrong with you? What's your problem? Frutta e verdura! Tutto freschissimo! Salute.
Biko, absolutely deserve it, matey. Your lovely hugs, bro, hugs. Well, thank you so much, Biko, for that. I'm glad that you really enjoy my streams and that you have a great time as well.
But I wrote it for you.
The guy's like, but I wrote the song for you. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome. How's your day going today? Les Menage, you finished the final mission without killing anyone. Well, apart from the part where you play as Wrench. The ending's a bit meh to you. Oh, that's totally fair. Yeah, that's understandable. With Watch Dogs 2. Yeah. Well, that is good that you got through without killing. Because it can be tough. Because there's things that, you know, are in the environment that could potentially kill as well. Especially when you're driving. So that's definitely good you're able to do that.
He'll break something, the idiot. Ride bene chi ride ultimo.
Le Menage, just the final mission though, not the whole game. Oh, the final mission, Le Menage, I see. Yeah, so it wasn't the whole game you were wanting to do that challenge with, where it's like pacifist. Yeah. In the future, I would like to do that again, but on its own. Because last time I did that and a stealth challenge at the same time, and it was just hell, absolute hell, doing those two together with that game. Lizzie, you're fine. You had a hard time getting home, though. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Lizzie. I hope that today is going to be better for you. Was it yesterday that you were going to go see that gig? Menage, oh wow, must have been even worse than Conviction. Phil Strongman. Yeah. Yeah, there's just some challenges that on their own they could be very, very frustrating, but then to put two together can be even more so as well.
Hold on, you can't just... Idiot. You have come to Firenze to cause trouble. You will find more than you have bargained for.
Isn't that illegal? Not my problem.
Get down! Hey, you shouldn't be up here. Leave. You're not allowed up here. Leave. All right.
Oh, nice, Biko. So your badge turned up? Oh, excellent. That's good.
Oh, Cristo!
Okay, so I've gotten the feathers in that district. I'm now going to focus on the treasure chests in this district.
Isn't that dangerous? What does he do?
Lizzie, yeah, and what started out as one of your hips in pain ended with you barely standing upright, and a friend had to go get your mother, and now you got to get a hip brace to hold you over until you can see the doctor. Holy shit, Lizzie. I'm really sorry to hear about that, because all that piled on top of each other as well as what you're already going through definitely doesn't help at all. Sometimes it just feels like there's an avalanche of things that happen when one thing is bad enough, but to get a whole grouping of them is just even worse.
Forza, ragazzi! Remember your training!
Now, ragazzi! This one is different!
Pazienza! He'll leave an opening.
Now, work together. He can't take us.
Per la malora!
I swear! With anything!
What folly is this? Me, please.
We must escape. Madness!
Madness? This is Italia!
Dead. Guard! Guard!
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Whoa, it's a novel way to get about, I suppose.
Laymanage, what's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? That's a good question. I want to say it's the steel, not the feathers. But not sure, though. Lizzie, you're seeing him next week and you plan on making him some cookies as a thank you for helping you. Well, that's a really nice gesture to do something like that, Lizzie. But yeah, I hope that, you know, you won't be in too much pain and everything until that time. Biko, you sense food. Your spidey senses sense food. Food, glorious food. Especially delicious food. Lizzie, nah, it's Sparta, Rod. That's true. Sparta is in Italy, isn't it? Just kidding. I know it's not. Afro, you need an ambient music redeem. 5 minutes, you just stand there still and listen. Yeah, I mean, I did have a redemption, but I can't do it with this game because you can't replay memories. But I did have a redemption where it was a music-only redeem. So I would do a memory again, but with the music only. But I don't want to do the memory, a new memory with the music only, and sacrifice not actually having the memory play out properly, for this playthrough at least. But what you suggested is something that is a good idea. That could be more doable, because then it wouldn't need the memory thing. It could just be go to an area and listen to the ambient music of it. Laymanage, that's right, because steel is heavier than feathers. I mean, if you took a bit of steel and then collected as many feathers as you could probably get to a point where the feathers would weigh more, but that would just be, you know, one particular piece of steel versus however many feathers you'd have to collect to be able to make it heavier than one piece of steel. Then I guess it depends on the size of the piece of steel as to how heavy it would be.
You're not allowed. Get down now. How about you? Get.
How about you get down now?
How about you? Get him.
Shit! He's getting away!
Eccolo! He's right there.
Was he wet feathers? Yeah, I mean, things that are wet can actually be heavier than usual. Afro Brotherhood, the best spot to do it is at the top of the Colosseum. The Roman Ruin soundtrack is like your favorite of all time. That is such a great piece of music, and that's another game in the series that has amazing music as a whole. It's good when you can take time to appreciate those moments. Laminage, but they're both a kilogram.
You wanna fight? Get him!
I'm getting out of here. This is too much.
Get. I want no part of this. Stay back!
I'm a flea. I'm not worth it. Please spare me, Lord.
You die, bastardo!
What's the matter with you? Povero coglione!
Oh, okay, Les Minaj. That was a reference to an old Lemmy skit, if you didn't know. Ah, yeah. Don't think I've ever come across any sort of like Lemmy skits before.
Keep away, you murderers! So let us sing for it is my art so terrible.
I'm a flea. I'm nothing. I'm not worth your time.
I'm a flea. I'm nothing. I'm not worth your time. Yes, but are you the flea of Cyrene? Nope.
Not you! Run! Via! Please, God, let me live! Not you! Don't get off so easily.
You are an inspiration to us all. Grazie, davvero.
Renato, let me go! Ow. Your mama can't help you this time. What are you waiting for?
Leave me alone. Madness. You must get out of here.
I want no part of this. Madman! Oh, madman!
No paveni, then if you should buy 2 or more.
You should spend more time in... Enough! Die!
Finally, a man of courage
Les Minaj, Lemmy is a comedian turned Twitch streamer. You don't really watch his streams, but his old skits are pretty funny. All cool.
Dear Lord, another poor soul drifting off to some death. May you find
Dr. Darling, enough. Die. Ugh. Yeah. Leave me alone. I'm no threat to anyone.
Break something, idiot.
How bad?
What skill?
Down, down! But you! I want...
Hey, you make it look easy.
Lord, he kills for sport. There is no method to his brutal spree. Next could be you, your father, your daughter.
Dr. Nelling, you'll be back in a couple of hours, family errands and chores. Oh, totally understandable. I hope that it all goes well. I'll definitely still be streaming by that point, for sure.
He's here!
For your sins. Misericordia! No! Please, don't kill me! Come! Run for your lives! Assassin!
Where are the guys?
Save me! Siamo con te. Bravo.
Please, God, let me live. Please, God, let me live.
I can't die! I'm beautiful!
One of my favorite NPCs dialogues. I cannot die. I'm beautiful.
Good quality at fair prices. Pay for your product.
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape too.
Madman. I'll just... Splendida notata, eh?
Excellent. So we have all 71 treasures now in Florence covered. 14 out of 27 in Monteliggione and 1 of 46 in Tuscany / San Gimignano.
down, or I'll throw you down.
We pride ourselves on delivering good quality at fair prices. See for yourselves.
Alright, what I want to actually do is get a different style of weapon to use for a little bit. And we'll get the maul. Not only do I want to buy all the weapons in this playthrough, but I also want to buy those weapons and also use them for a little bit too, as kind of like a bit of a showcasing of them.
Till next time. Arrivederci, messere.
You are amusing yourself, yes?
Come, amici! I've fresh sheep's urine and rosemary poultices for your bunions!
Okay? I do not want to ruin my day talking to a merda like you. From now on, you will be an angel, or I will send you to hell, yes?
Ah, yes, much better, friend. You'll see.
We pride ourselves on delivering good quality at fair prices. See for yourselves.
Signor, very welcome you are. Here and everywhere there is tyranny.
Quiet day!
I don't want to die!
We run an honest business. No.
Come, don't be shy.
Life expectancy? About 5 more minutes, I'd wager.
Do another one of these.
They were mostly heroes. See how the lineage is disrupted? The web of history traps the good, and the evil take what is not theirs.
Brothers, unlock the file. I want to test something to see if there's actually a hint that pops up for these things, because I've never tried before and I'd like to just test, because this, if there is, it'd be interesting to see what Sean says. So while waiting for potentially that to happen, because I don't know if it does or not, I'll be back in a few moments. Alright, I'm back, and if there was going to be a hint button that appears, it would have appeared by now, surely. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, Les Menage. Thank you very much. And Satan said unto Cain, Swear unto me by thy throat, and if thou tell it, thou shalt die. And all these things were done in secret. And Cain said, Truly, I am Mahan, the master of this great secret. Biko, are these puzzles new in the remaster? You don't remember being able to do this in the original? Oh no, they're in the original as well. All 20 of these puzzles that you need to solve to get the overall truth video. Wherefore Cain was called Master Mahan, and he gloried in his wickedness. Biko, oh, you never saw them. Oh, that's understandable, because there's things that, you know, when they first introduce you to it, you might have tried, but then went and did other stuff and never came back and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of them in this one. In Brotherhood, they also do glyph puzzles. They're very different kinds of puzzles, but in that there's less. There's only about 10 in total.
Behold, the mark of Cain.
So the full story is, And Satan said unto Cain, Swear unto me by thy throat, and if thou tell it, thou shalt die. And all these things were done in secret. And Cain said, Truly, I am Mahan, the master of this great secret. Wherefore Cain was called Master Mahan, and he gloried in his wickedness. And so as we see here, the fight was over the pieces of Eden. That two brothers were fighting over it as well. Now the thing about this is, while on face value it's like, so out of these two brothers in the mythology of Assassin's Creed, then it means that the Templars began all the way back in the time of the Bible. On face value that is true, but as the games went on, retroactively this becomes just a analogy, if you know what I mean. So originally when this game came out, they were literally saying that the Templar Order had existed since biblical times, which isn't actually, you know, true in the series. But now, looking back at it, it's just an analogy for the duology of the Templars versus the Assassin Order. And in a way, if you were to look through the lens of Templars versus Assassins, Cain killing his brother Abel would be an act that would be associated with the Templar Order. But it could also be an act associated with the Order of the Ancients that we see in Origins and the games onwards from that as well. So yeah, originally it was supposed to be implying that the Templars had existed for centuries upon centuries, but this is now just an analogy for the whole Templar versus Assassins conflict as well. Passcode found, 52931. At least that's how I interpret the retroactive looking back at this now. Okay, so we've now visited all the secret locations. Well, not the secret locations, but the glyph locations in Florence. We also have ones in Tuscany, of course, but I'll get to them eventually. Alright, now back to getting feathers. This time I'm going to focus on a different district of Florence.
Get down now! You're not allowed up here. Leave! Cazzo! Get down! There he is! Not on my watch! I can't see him anymore. I'll put your eyes out first to stop you running. Raju, get him! I'm losing him! Got to hurry! How long can you keep this up? Hey, Cornelio! Do not think for one instant that this insane assassino has anything but the foulest of motivations driving him. He must die!
I am also a slave to the terror his presence breeds. But there is a strength in the numbers. Let us fight this devil together! You must be of one purpose. Aiding your stoic watchmen. Help their cause. Catch this assassin. Rid Firenze of his curse. Fear this evil, wild, rabid animal. He kills any who cross his path indiscriminately. He must be brought down. Ora! I too know fear, my friends. I am also a slave to the terror his presence breeds. But there is a strength in the numbers. Let us fight this devil together! Dare we bargain with the wolf that eats our sheep? No!
Okay, so some of that dialogue from him was different to what we've heard before, but now he's talking about stuff we've already heard before. Hey there, James. Welcome. How's it going, dude? James, you already started thinking Rod won't be streaming this weekend. Yeah, on my Saturday stream, I actually started later my time, about 9:30 at night. And so I went until, I think it was 1:30 in the morning. I think it would have been. But today's stream on my Sunday, I started a lot earlier though, about 3 p.m. Or actually it was 3:30 p.m, sorry. How's your weekend going, James? Hope it's going good. James, doing good, probably. Dragon forged most of your shit you needed for you and your pawns, so doing good, still missing 2 items. You don't need really, but really major quality of life for your sorcerer class, so might try to get them soon. Otherwise good. Not been able to kill the fucking ogre yet, maybe because rushing shit a lot, forget to get patient a lot with this class, preparing for lunch. I definitely can feel you there, like, there's a lot of moments in games where I just get so annoyed at what's going on that I tend to become even more reckless and keep on dying over and over again. And then I get more stubborn and annoyed and get into a thing where I'm like, I'm going to keep on doing it this way until I succeed because I'm just stubborn and wanting to prove a point to the game. I will be doing more story in this stream today before the stream is out, but there's a lot of collectibles to get. And I'd rather get them as I'm going through each city through the story when it becomes available to explore.
founding values that are the core of our lives. Cast out this demon!
No, that's strange.
Laggiù! Guide!
I won't get caught now! Run! Via!
Merci. Merci, signore. Eat rest and you should be well recovered.
He is not what he seems.
James, not annoying per se, you're kind of strong, but this class needs patience and you die because you're not careful enough, because long casting times of your classes per the sorcerer class's ultimatum for glass cannon. You can one-shot things, but you need 15 seconds to cast the skill, so already class for you. Yeah, that definitely sounds very complicated too as well, especially when you're trying to get in there and kill as many enemies as you can, while also avoiding being hit, because as you say, you know, it's a glass cannon thing, so can't really sustain too many hits before dying. Hey you asshole, you think you're doing? This is not your concern. Oh really? Now I'm making my concern. So what's that from, James? What movie is that from? Thanks for redeeming it as an Arnie impression. James, well, you have like a tornado and rain of meteors with a huge AoE, but you need some time to cast. Yeah, that'd be the other consideration too. The time that you need for it to work versus how much time you have before the enemy gets their move on you. It's from the Kindergarten Cop, you think it's called. The scene where Arnie punches the dick near the car. Oh yeah, that scene. Yeah, that's definitely a good moment, because I think... isn't he the father that's being abusive to his child? So Arnie's character goes over there and basically knocks him the fuck out for being an asshole.
The assassino's capture with a fat purse. The customer is always right.
That's a funny getup.
He's like, that's a funny get-up. It's like, what are you, Florentine guards now? The fashion police or something? James, yeah, something like that. Just watched a YouTube short of it. Might need to watch the movie again. It's been years. Oh, same for me too. It's been a very long time since I saw that movie. I was watching Eliminator yesterday. The guns are so fucking futuristic in that movie. Nice railgun prototypes. And the whole tumor scene is fucking hilarious too. Oh, is that Arnie movie called Eraser in other places? That one where you have the guys on the train track and he set it up so that they can't get off the train track. And he's like, you've just been erased. When he talks to them on the phone before they get destroyed by the train. Hello, Lynch Mob. How's things going? Yeah, James, that part too with the, you know, maybe it's a tumor. It's not a tumor, okay? It's not a tumor. That's the exact movie, James? Ah, thought so. Yeah, because I had to think there for a second, because when I first started reading your comment, I thought you were talking about like a very different movie, not related to any of Arnie's. But then I thought, oh, that could be the alternate name in other places for the movie Eraser. Yeah, but sounds like a tumor. They actually ended up doing a sequel to that years and years later with Dolph Lundgren in it. I love that NPC quote. Haha, most entertaining. It also happens in Brotherhood and Revelations as well.
That's certainly audacious.
James, it's been called Auditore at your country. Not sure what it was called in English. Officially, you've been like 14 to 15 at that time, and you watched it. You'd think been years too. Still, the chick he guarded was cute though. Well, that's definitely a long time since seeing the movie. I think the movie was 1990, I want to say. I might be wrong though. Maybe a year or two after or before. But I'm pretty sure it was 1990, I think. When that movie came out.
I'm so sorry. I didn't think.
Please don't hurt me, good master.
There's only probably one other thing. Actually, no. I think there was two other things that Penelope Ann Miller was in. She was the one that became Arnie's love interest in Kindergarten Cop. There was only two other movies I saw her in. One was The Shadow. I think she was in that. And there's also this horror movie called The Relic or something. I think she was in that too. "25 of 100 feathers collected." Lenchmob, we just got done playing Harry Potter Quidditch online with a friend, and turns out it's very competitive play, but overall fun, and you both enjoyed it, even though he's Slytherin and you're a Hufflepuff. Oh, well, that is excellent, though, Lenchmob. That's cool that you enjoyed that game. Hopefully, it's gonna be, you know, a good game for that franchise too, as well. Hey, Feebler, welcome on back. We're just currently collecting feathers in Florence, and soon I'll be done with collecting the feathers in Florence. I do, Feebler. Yeah, I watch horror movies. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Hello, Sheila. It's going well, thank you, dude. Just going around collecting those feathers. How's your day going? I hope you're having a good weekend. Feebler, you watch a lot. You're actually looking for some suggestions. Oh, very nice. That's cool. If you like horror movies that I mean, they're not necessarily like gory or anything like that, but if you like ghost stories, a good one that's from the early 2000s is The Others with Nicole Kidman. It's set in the past, so if you also like time period based movies that are set in the past, it's one of those as well.
That could be him.
Hey, Lachio! You won't escape! Dove? Did you see where Lachio? There! Damn! I'm losing it! Cazzo! Get down from me! Why are you here? Get down! Eccolo! There! Pezzo di merda! Where is he?
He better not be looking. I know. Find it. Where did he go?
He's gone! Hurry, get him! Basta merda! There he is! Get him!
No way you get through here.
I'm a silly thing.
There he is! Get him!
Sheila, Lizzie's favourite part, the feather hunt. Oh yes, the feather hunt is just so fun. It's fun for everyone. James, Romulus was awesome, highly recommend. Was watching one just recently about the possessed boy, not sure what it was called. It's on Netflix. Ah, the villa is full. The villa chest is full. Whoops. Yeah, that one's not coming to mind for me, James. Like, I'm just trying to think of the possession movies I've seen. Lenchmob, thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Okay, so I've got a movie scene. So this is the great man. No wonder he kept out of sight. Well, my friend, you're a hero. Fuck you. Don't be modest. Quarto is dead. The resistance has been completely wiped out, and you were the key to the whole thing. He's lying. You two-faced bastard. You can't blame him, princess. He's innocent. You see, Quaid, none of my people could get close to Quarto. Fucking mutants could always sniff us out. So Hauser and I sat down and invented you. The perfect mole. You know you're lying. Hauser turned against you. That's what we wanted you to think. Fact is, Hauser volunteered to become Doug Quaid. It was the only way to fool the psychics. Get your story straight. This idiot has been trying to kill me ever since I went to recall. You don't kill someone you're trying to plant. He wasn't in on it. You set him off by going to recall. So, why am I still alive? We gave you lots of help. Benny here? My pleasure, man. The guy with the suitcase, the mask, the money, the message from Hauser, all of that was set up by us. Sorry. Too perfect. Perfect my ass. You pop your memory cap before we can activate you. Richter goes hog wild, screwing up everything that I spent a year planning. Frankly, I'm amazed it worked. Well, Colhagen, I got to hand it to you. It's the best mindfuck yet. That's from Total Recall, the original. Thanks for redeeming that. James? Oh damn, now they auto-modding DC Comics. So what comic is that from? Batman Revenge number 57. Because when I search for it, I can't find a comic called Batman Revenge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering about the last part there with what Harley says. It doesn't sound like something that they would put in an official DC magazine. I mean, even though it's a villain saying something like that, but it just threw me off for a moment, that's all. Because I was like, is that from an actual comic book? James, you know, the US was called Gotham Batman Returns Stories. Ah, okay, so is it Batman Gotham Adventures would be an alternate title for it? It's just the whole dialogue there at the end there that you've got about sounds so gay I want to vomit. It just doesn't seem like something that would be in an official Batman sort of thing. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. Again. Welcome back. James, maybe not sure yourself, not too familiar with US versions. That's definitely understandable, because different places have different names and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, you truly believe you can defeat me now, don't you, Bruce? Maybe you killed Joker, but he was weak. He talked a shit ton about how he's the best, but all he could do was get under your skin. You highly underestimated me, Bane, and you're gonna pay, too. You can't kill me. You're weak to do so. Well, why don't we take it one step at a time, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be a nice dance. Dance? What a dick. Sounds so gay I wanna vomit. Come on, hun, let's leave.
In the future, though, yeah, I'm not 100% on that.
Eccolo, Lucano di scherzo! Move! Get down! Not allowed up here.
Damn it! I just want to eat!
Che diavolo!
In the hood! You're right! Eccolo! There! Get down! Now! Get down! Now! Don't you? He's there on him!
Where is he? Shouldn't be up here. He can't outrun us. Nowhere to run now. Ammirate questi prosciutti!
Another
Laggiù!
He mocks all the good, God-loving values that are the core of our lives. Cast out this demon!
Keep away, filth! Assassino! Help!
That's a fun outfit, isn't that?
There! There! On him! I see you! Out of the way! I hope you have made your peace with God. Getting away!
Alright, so I think that's all the feathers now in Florence. Oh no, there's one more. Okay, so if there's one more, then where have I fucked up? Wonderful. Hey there, Senny. Thank you so very much for the 55 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you very much for that, dude. That's amazing. Bene, now I have a way to use emotes in case my written words aren't enough to transmit a message. Very nice. Thank you so much for that, dude. I really do appreciate that a lot. How's things going today, dude? James, well, you might have made a mistake at transcription. You won't say you can't. Your transcription skill's not 100% English. It's not your main language. So you're going to do a bit of research then. Yeah, that's no worries at all, James. Yeah, you just never know sometimes different translations of things. And maybe there's mistranslations of stuff that comes out wrong. Now, not knowing where I fucked up with the feathers, it could be any one of the however many feathers there were in Florence. 27 or 26 that I've already gotten. So there's one spot that I either missed or I didn't get the feather at the time. Which means I then have to go and use the guide again and go to every single feather location again to double check. Okay, no worries, Senny. How's it going today? You're doing well. You slept in and going to do some late breakfast. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you got to sleep in. So what's on the menu for breakfast? It's going pretty well, just collecting feathers, but I think I might have missed one, and I don't know where I missed it, so it's going to make things fun. Be right back. Courier, that's a classic. I'm sure you find it in no time. Yeah. Just, you wouldn't credit that. Trying to be very thorough as well. It's a shame there was no actual in-game feather map that you could get.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin.
That could be a bet.
You think you can escape?
What?
Raju, there! I do no fear, my friends. Hurry! There he is!
Welcome back, James.
But there is a strength in the numbers. Let us fight this devil together!
What would make a man perform? Ah, of course. A woman must be involved. Which way did he go? Ah! Chieti, bastardo! Faster! Do you require a medical assistant? You've hurt someone pulling stunts like that. You are not allowed! Why are you here? Get down! Down or I shoot!
That's definitely fair enough, James.
I don't see it. There he is!
Thanks, Sheila, for redeeming the leap of fail.
Pezzo di merda! Where is he?
Wow, he's got a sharp tail.
You win! You win! You belong down below with the rabble.
Sheila, you hate it so much when you forgot a feather but didn't know which one. Yeah, and I thought I was following the guide I've got very meticulously as well. But sometimes when I'm streaming a game at the same time,
What a skilled act!
I might miss things I'm looking at in the guide.
Raju! He's there, on him! Where do you think you're going?
What's his problem? Why can't he walk like everyone else? Isn't that illegal?
Not my problem. Party closed. Must be a franchise.
Carne fresca!
Somebody's disappeared.
Alright, so I'll do the leap of fail, and then I'll look at a different section and redo that again.
Where do they cut clocks like that? Milano. Hey, I know that. I'm having this odd feeling about that.
I just blinked and he's gone.
Get down! There! No, you...
Have I seen that man before?
That could be a
Haven't I
mess.
seen you before?
Better have a look.
Raju! Which way did he go?
Friends, be warned! He kills for sport! There is no method to his brutal spree! Next could be you!
Shiloh, you sure it's in this district? That's a good question. I got no idea. I got to go through each district all over again. No game. Jesus Christ.
Another cell, so what's he doing?
Do not think for one instant that...
James, why can't he walk like everyone else? Dude is standing there with 2 broken legs. That's true. That's true, Schiller. Yeah, I could look up in the DNA tracker more specifically which district. Alright, so it's the San Giovanni district.
Another mercenary? Oddly dressed.
You're not supposed to be here. That's you! Get it!
Oh, basta!
Come see what pride duty has.
Come, don't be shy. I only aim to heal. I'm sure I have some...
There! Which way did you go? Eccolo! Get him! Where? Merda! I hope you have made your peace with God! Take fear!
Let no man be confused concerning the nature of this killer. He is a base, evil man out for the blood of...
I must leave.
Evil
Come, good folk! See light in his eyes!
Foreigners. That one. Where do you think
There!
you've seen him
You
from?
will not get away!
Which way did not you? There! There! I'm sorry.
Give man up!
Sorry.
Where? Merda! Ah, keep on it! Damn! Stop him!
Blasphemous snake. Rift aberrations heritage
Right here. He won't get far.
Bring the shitty
There it is. That's the one I missed.
Hurry, get him! Faster, merda! There he is, get him! Faster!
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest sabers for his cavalry.
Move! Murderer!
Oh,
back!
Released!
Murderer!
The price of perfection is not measured in coin. Well, actually, yes, it is.
Oh, my God! Cosmic Daniel Salugna. Oh, hell. It just wasn't a quiet day. One quiet day. Oh, mio.
Please, just leave me be! I'm not a party to...
No, ma.
Picchialo.
I was so part of this evil!
Oh, my.
Who does he think he is?
Jack's madness! Must get out of here!
Leave me be.
That's a funny get. I'm having this odd feeling about that man.
Merda, Malora! I want to get out of it!
Damn! I've got to get out of
Hit
here!
him from behind!
Always in the wrong place at the wrong...
Off his ears!
Round the flank! Get him on the blind side!
Cut him off! Now!
Remember your training, man!
Via! Maledizione!
Madness!
Round the flank! Get him on the blind side!
Let you guys for time.
Somebody, Lord, please preserve me!
Come, don't be...
Indeed, she'll splash. You have an idea which feather it could be. Maybe the one on top of the Duomo when you called it done because you're on top of there. Yeah, I mean, that can happen too sometimes. Especially if there's a viewpoint to synchronize as well. I might sometimes just synchronize the viewpoint and then do a leap of faith out of habit, leaving an item up there. Thanks for the GGs, dude.
That's better for now. But prevention is the best cure. I always say...
Alright, so the next stop will be in Tuscany to get the viewpoints, the feathers there, as well as the treasures there.
Laggiù! There! The evil propagated by this one
Actually, I might check for that Herald's dialogue while I'm here.
Too hot for me! By all that is holy, hear me well! This assassino is a scourge sent to test God's children! Hear the call! Kill the fiend!
Carne fresca!
Unite, amici! Guelph, Ghibelline, Christian Jew! Such divisions mean nothing while this insane killer has not been found and executed!
Guardate che tagli di manzo!
The evil propagated by this one agent of hell is enough to make strong men tremble! He must be put to death with all haste! The Gonfaloniere di Giustizia will reward any who aid in the assassino's capture with a fat purse of the città's eternal gratitude. There! Please! No, non uccidetemi!
Ruin my dialogue, why don't you, enemies?
Careful,
Right,
boys.
Ora.
He's no novice. We work together.
Leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
Hello, Biko. Welcome back. Been working away on your rock photography. How's it going? Oh, very good. I hope it's been going well. I just got done collecting all the feathers in Florence. And I was listening for more Herald dialogue that we actually got just now, but while still having high notoriety. Soon it's good to hear me laugh. Yet when I'm not raging at something in the games.
I'm so sorry, Messere. I don't know.
Wonder what this guy carrying the goat will say if we knock into him.
Let me go! No, Mama. Got to get out now.
It still stays on his shoulder.
Who would wish me dead? Mercy! Madness! Tutti pazzi! God. No, Mama. Got to get out now.
Alright, so that Herald's despawned, of course.
Merda! Stay away from me! Too fast. Damn! Forgive my sin. I don't want to die, just so hungry.
Oops, my fault. Perdona.
So I'll have to come back here later for the story anyway, so I'll wait until I come back to actually drop the notoriety. Oh, I've already dropped it to 0, but I wanted to check the Herald dialogue when incognito to see if there's any differences in their dialogue based on where I'm up to in the story now. But let's go to Monteriggioni first, actually, to get the money out of Ezio's chest. Then I'll go to San Gimignano and get all the collectibles I need to get there. And then continue with the story. So it'll probably take me another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours before I get back to the story again. Or it might be less, depending on how quickly I can get these collected.
I've held a mass demonstration, once again sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth apparently gathered and bear their posteriors at our
Deeds he has
honorable
performed
delegation.
for the good of all. Come to pay the evil ones. Come to watch them fall.
Courier has called a contest to build a new municipal hall to be sited near Santa Maria Novella. Interested members of the art.
That's so funny that he just gave up. Oh no, he's back again.
Heard la press?
By order of the Signor, all merchants.
Molto Visconti bought 300.
Let's get this dialogue from Claudia.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book? A presto, Ezio.
Alright, let's renovate some more stuff while I'm here.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
James, you hate when you're looking for a game you played and have no idea what its name is. That'll definitely be frustrating too. Alright, so we're going to renovate the brothel, the mines, the church, military barracks, Thieves Guild, and the well.
Buon viaggio!
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
It is Schiller, yeah. Yeah, it's one of his responses to some things. When you actually insult a character first, and then you backtrack on it. Okay, so now we have it so that Monteligione's value is now 34,110 florins, and the chest income is 3,410 florins every 20 minutes.
A presto, Ezio.
Yeah, Schiller. It's something that I added yesterday. Let's go down the well. That's right, now I remember. Since we actually renovated, that'll give us access to certain things we couldn't before. It's been so long since I worried about doing this stuff. I love the reuse of some music from Assassin's Creed 1 in this.
Is he an entertainer of some kind?
aid are welcome here.
Milano has nothing on me. I have the sharpest...
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Let's renovate the bank, still level 1.
Buon viaggio!
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Alright, so now we have 4,060 florins generated every 20 minutes, and the maximum chest capacity at the moment is 16,244.
A presto, Ezio.
Yeah, Coffee. It actually could be in the remastered version. I'm not too sure. I was playing the Xbox 360 version when I started the playthrough, but my save files kept on getting corrupted, so I switched to the Ezio Collection remaster. So I don't know if it was like this in the original, but it's possible that they did change something with the brightness. I'll see where this puts me if I exit out and then go back in. Good, it took me out of there. That's a good shortcut way to get out of that well. Just exit and then go back in the menu.
The new mines are making my metalworking quite affordable.
Let my examine see what my little gallery has got. I'm sure I have a surprise.
Now it is time to go to San Gemignano to get some collectibles and stuff done there. First things first, synchronize the viewpoints. May as well grab this chest while I'm here.
Laggiù! Get it! Donato! We're losing it! There! On him! Cazzo! He's getting clear! Beware the infamous
Better not be looking at us.
Eccolo! Shoot him! God! Stop him! Black will hold him! Eccolo! Hurry! Get down! Hurry! I'm losing! You belong down below, Mr. Rat. Get down! Laggiù! He's there! On him! Now! Away! There he is! Get him! You are a dead man!
The Torre Rognosa, connected to the 13th century Palazzo Vecchio del Podesta, the Tella Rognosa rises 51 meters above San Gimignano. Podesta, power in English, was the title given to the appointed head of many Italian cities. The Palazzo Vecchio was the residence of the Podesta of San Gimignano for about 100 years, until, in 1337, he moved across the square into the Palazzo Comunale. Why would the Podesta simply abandon tradition like that? Perhaps because the Palazzo Comunale has the largest tower in San Gimignano. Tower envy. Do not underestimate it as a force for change. Come on, Ezio, you can fucking climb up that on an angle. Grab the fucking exact corner of the fucking... That little notch on the corner of the fucking building. Grab that at a fucking angle. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dr. Darling, the Leap of Fail is on a cooldown at the moment. Welcome back. Hey there, OzJim. Still going, yeah. This game will take a few streams to get through. How's your day going today? Look, darling, the guards will be vigilant here. They always are. Every day.
All who need aid are welcome here.
What did that one?
There!
Indeed, Stan. It'll be heavily guarded as well. Jim, good. You went to the country markets with your niece and her kids and then Macca's for ice cream. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like you had a good day. That you enjoyed. Ice cream. I love the McDonald's ice cream. San Gimignano. Ah, already read this. Oh.
Forgive me, sir. I'm sorry. I am not the enemy. Why would anyone? Not familiar.
Where do you think he's from?
A notorious criminal's presence is suspected in our town.
I got you. Get him.
You gotta be scared. Beware the infamous assassino.
Jimmy got a huge bag of macadamia nuts for $10. Oh, that is good. It's always good to get a large amount of things when it's $10, you know. Make it feel like the $10 is worth the price. Really, Ozjim, has to be at least 2 kilograms worth of them. Oh, very good. Ozjim, a maca pie incoming. Very cool. That would be really good to eat.
What's he? Eccolo! Get dannato! I'm staying away! Your culo is mine! God, is mine snapped?
You should not be up here, Stone. Get, I see him! There! Would you rather be roasted or fried? There! Eccolo! Get him! Shit, I've lost sight of him! Would you rather be roasted or fried in oil?
Torre del Diavolo. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. Probably built for medieval defense, the Torre del Diavolo once had a walkway at its summit. The wooden spikes around the top held the boards of the walkway in place. Depending upon who you ask, the name, the Devil's Tower, comes from either the fact that the lightning once struck the tower or that the original owner left on a trip, only to come back and find it slightly higher than when he left. Lizzie, that's you right now, is it? Euros ripped. Hey Drake, welcome back. This is to the longest wait ever. You just want to play Dead Rising Remake, fam. Oh yeah. It'll get here soon. Be right back. Keep on seeking, and you will find. First plucked from a tree guarded by a snake, its powers perform miracles, then worn across the ages, torn asunder, hidden under a sea of red, reconstruct the timeline. So, I'm going to get the dialogue from Sean when you press the button to get a hint. So I'll have to wait until that appears on the screen. Lizzie, your legs are sadly not useful right now. That definitely is a shame to hear, Lizzie. I hope that things look better for you tomorrow. Joseph, Egypt, circa 1700 BCE. Jason, Greece, prehistory. Jesus Christ, Jerusalem, circa 30. Henry VIII, England, 1530. David and Goliath, Valley of Elah, circa 970 BCE. Christ Disrobed, Jerusalem, circa 30. Jean-Paul Marat, France, 1793. In Assassin's Creed Unity, one of the murder mysteries is literally investigating the murder of Jean-Paul Marat. Prometheus, Greece, prehistory. Hannibal, Carthage, 202 BCE. St. Francis Borgia, Spain, 1566. So of course you need to pick all the images that have red in it, but for the purposes of getting all the dialogue, I need to wait till the button to get a hint turns up so we can get Sean's dialogue for that. I'm trying to cover as much, not only story dialogue, but also dialogue from NPCs, dialogue from heralds, assassination targets, as well as present day dialogue and stuff. Ah, excellent. It finally came up with a button to press for advice. I thought I'd go and do some things while I was waiting for that. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome. How's things going for you today?
This one seems to have something to do with what they're wearing. Look, Jesus appears twice. He must have something to do with it. This one seems to have something to do with what they're wearing. Look, Jesus appears twice. He must have something to do with it.
There we go. So now we've got his dialogue. So it's all the ones that have a red shirt. Or there's like a red robe or something. It's not him, it's the Borgia guy, I think. Oh. Nope. That's the one. SPQR. Now I remember Crocodiles in his playthrough of Rise Son of Rome actually went and talked about what SPQR actually stood for. So SPQR, an initialism for Senatus Populusque Romanus, is an emblematic phrase referring to the government of the Roman Republic. It appears on documents made public by an inscription in stone or metal, in dedications of monuments and public works, and on some Roman currency. You going well in Mita? That is great. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying your day off as well. I'm doing really good, making more progress in Assassin's Creed 2 with the collectibles. Still very, very early on in the story, but we've taken care of 2 main targets, and I've been working on getting the feathers and treasure chests and Codex pages as I go through each location and doing these puzzles as well. So let's see if there's any text to read. They took it. Which is the Shroud of Eden. The Shroud of Eden is something that turns up in Syndicate, but also in Odyssey as well. So yeah, no more text, and this is what we want. ID Piece of Eden 66, the Shroud. Passcode found, 10152. Okay, so Tuscany, we still have quite a few of these to actually cover. Hello, Sadie. Welcome. How's things going today?
Just like that night in Alba, capito?
Pazienza, ragazzi,
Sadie, glad to see AC2 is back up and running. Yeah, I switched to the PlayStation version, the Ezio Collection remaster, and off stream I had to restart the game for a 3rd time for this playthrough. And then got up to where I was up to in the story last weekend, when all the save file stuff went wrong for the Xbox 360 version. And then yesterday I did a short stream starting late my time, and then today for my Sunday started a lot earlier though. Drake, you remember 10 years ago waiting so long for the release of GTA 5 back in September 17, 2013. Now you're sick of GTA 5. Yeah, it's funny how that works out, isn't it? You going good, Sadie? That's excellent. Always good to have a lazy Sunday as well when you can. That's awesome. I'm doing well. I've been having a good weekend. Caught up with some family on Saturday, and that was good. Cheers, Enmita. Drake, imagine what Ezio can do with a toothbrush. Oh yeah. He won't only just brush his teeth, he can brush other people's teeth, and he can also break the inside of their skull with a toothbrush, if you wanted to, I guess. Said it's annoying when that happens. At least you got to a decent point in the game. This is true, and I definitely didn't want to redo the same story stuff on stream for a second time around, or a third time around, by starting this version from scratch again on stream. And I like this game a lot, but having to redo the start of the game 3 times in a row definitely isn't what I would classify as fun. But there's nothing compared to doing a playthrough where you have to restart the whole game, which Schiller has actually done with Assassin's Creed 2. Did a playthrough where if he got desynchronized for any reason, had to restart the whole game from the start. Drake, you'll brush the life out of the gingivitis in yours. That's true. Sadie, okay, that is a properly insane challenge. It really, really is. Like, and I don't think you can actually... Well, you can't skip cutscenes in this version, so I imagine they're the same as the other versions. Unless you had like a... Unless you had some kind of mod for the PC version. Santa Maria Assunta. Rebecca says one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. Referred to as the Duomo by locals, even though it doesn't deserve the title because the town has no bishop, Santa Maria Santa was built in the 12th century. Shockingly, it has no tower, although in San Gimignano, the city of towers, such an act of celibacy coming from a church was probably a smart move. Sheila, the second desync was ridiculous. Machiavelli falling off the wall. That really, really was, dude. Like, talk about a game wanting to fuck you over. Like, makes me think of the Chronicles trilogy when you're going for getting through with a certain, like, I think it was the stealth. Or not killing enemies, and an enemy can get killed off screen that you don't even hear getting killed, and it punishes you and you don't know. You might not know any better because of just... Well... It's because it's a pain in the ass. Sheila, but I heard you attempt the same challenge for your marathon next year. Oh no, dude, definitely won't be. Yeah, so far the only game in the series I've done a challenge where I have to restart the whole game is Syndicate. When I had all these rules. One of them was can't use Eagle Vision, can't use the rope launcher. There were some other ones, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. But I got up to sequence 6, and I accidentally pressed the button to use the rope launcher, so I had to restart the game from the start and redo the 3 burrows all over again as well, of course.
He's here! Faster! Run faster!
Mate, that would be fun to watch, though. It definitely would be, that's for sure. It'd probably take me a few weeks.
Now, don't be shy. I only aim to heal. Nothing the killer brings but evil and death to all he visits.
Sheila, you'll try the same for Brotherhood next year for its 15th year? Oh, yeah. Well, at least with that game too, you can actually skip the cutscenes. Even though there is a loading screen when you skip the cutscene. But that would definitely be more manageable. Or more tolerable, in a way. Hey, Placenta, welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. How's your weekend going?
All who need I have done what I can. The Auditore is crazy.
Amita, that was a rough fall. Yeah, it sure was. Sheila, hearing Volpe all the time. I tell you, Ezio, Machiavelli is the traitor. It will be so much fun. That will be such a highlight. At least you probably might get to hear, I hear that Jesus Christu was resurrected 3 days early. Quite a few times. Alright, I was asking for that one. Percent your weekend is going okay? Oh, that is good. Amita, that was a rough fall. You're surprised you didn't get desynchronized. Yeah, that other fall, I thought I was going to, because I already had low health to begin with. That's fair enough, Biko. That's no worries at all. You're going to go to the frame shop for a 3-tier frame. You think you've done one of your artworks and you're calling it Purty Pink. Oh, cool. Well, that's all good, Biko. I'll still be streaming for a little bit longer yet. So I'll probably still be streaming most likely when you come back to the stream. No worries, James. I hope you enjoy your lunch.
You are not going anywhere. Now did he get cleared?
There!
Percenta, you're playing through Borderlands 2 again? After 10 years? Oh, wow. Awesome game which does justice to the amazing original. Well, that is really cool that you're enjoying the replay of it, especially after that long. I've had games too where it's been a very long time since I actually did a playthrough of it. And it's definitely a good feeling to come back to a game that you remember enjoying a lot. Because your spidey sense is going crazy again. You sense food. Delicious food.
Come, don't be shy.
Alright, that's a different thing, I think, to what I was actually looking for. Fuck.
What a lovely tide bath.
Ah, okay, so that is the one that I was actually looking for. Or was it? Hang on. Locations, Tuscany. No, it was this one. This is the one I'm looking for. Alright, so the one that I'm currently at is not the one that I was actually looking for to do first.
push ideals of honor and romance. There is nothing the killer brings but evil and death to all he visits.
There we go. Okay, so that's the one that I wanted to do first, because I just read about it. Thank you for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. I'll do the leap of fail. I'm going to do it from one of these real tall ones.
You won't get away!
Right, Mr. Gote, leap of fail time. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. James, okay, preparation's done. Doing some pasta with chicken on pepperoni sauce. Remind you in 4 minutes you need to mix the bowl. Well, that definitely sounds like a great meal. Come on, Bennett. Throw away the chicken shit gun. You don't want to... Hang on, sorry. Come on, Bennett. Throw away the chicken shit gun. You don't just want to pull the trigger. You want to put the knife in me and look me in the eye and see what's going on in there when you turn it. That's what you want to do, right? I don't need no gun, John. I'm going to kill you now. Come on. Don't deprive yourself of some pleasure. Let's party. It is an awesome movie, James. You're not wrong there. And he got killed by a pipe. That's it. Let off some steam, Bennett. Mr. Gote, I don't need the gun, John. I can beat you. I don't need no gun. I can beat you. I don't need the girl. Good old Vernon Wells as Bennett. Tranquilizers. I wanted to use the real thing.
Three thefts, hidden by the murders. People only see what they're trained to see. What the organization wants them to see.
Hat trick. Unlock the file. They made it look like an accident. Houdini and Bess, 1915. Now I want to wait and see if the prompt to get a hint turns up so we can get the dialogue from Sean. So I'll just have to wait for a bit. Mr. Gote, don't wake my friend, he's dead tired. Yeah, I love that moment too as well. Such a great moment. It's so funny that no one actually checks on him. Not even like a random passenger, you know what I mean? Like, no random passenger just looks and goes, or tries to make a... you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing well, Carbon. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? How's your weekend? Just doing these puzzles. I'm trying to get as much dialogue in this game for its 15th anniversary as possible, so that includes getting the dialogue from Sean when he gives a hint for these puzzles. But unfortunately you need to wait a bit. That some of them don't even have that happen, but... Oh yes, Sadie, that's no worries. I hope that you enjoy your cup of tea. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Sadie, you still sleepy despite the fact it's lunchtime here? Oh no. Yeah, it's funny when that happens too. It's interesting when you have like a really late night and then the next day you start to have those micro slips where you sort of start nodding off. Oh, that's great, Carbon. I'm glad that you're having a good weekend so far. That's excellent. Just taking care of chores. That is good. It's good to get them done. My weekend is going really good. I visited some family, which I hadn't seen for a while, so that was good to catch up. And so I did a late stream my time on Saturday. And then today I was able to start a bit earlier. So been streaming for almost 5 hours and 20 minutes. So it doesn't look like there's any hint going to turn up from Sean. If there was, it should have come up by now. James, okay, bowls mixed. No need to add some cheddar cheese and mix the bowl and wait like 7-ish minutes till it's done. You're more tired after lunch. Yeah, there's all that sort of like sleep coma that can happen. So that's what we need, that piece of Eden. Just want to test or check for any dialogue. Or text, I mean. Houdini's grave, RIP October 31, 1926. He almost beat them. Gandhi, 1946. That's what we need to get, but I just want to see if there's any text. Gandhi's funeral procession, RIP January 30, 1948. I definitely do, James. That's for sure. And not AI. Or at least I don't think I'm AI. Dallas Archive. Access denied.
Wolves are out hunting. Where has Jack gone?
Alright, so we're going to wait until the prompt appears on the screen to be able to listen to Sean's clue. Hey Levy, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the 48 months in a row. 48 months, I know, right? Like that's just amazing. 48 months. Thank you so much for that. Good afternoon to you as well. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Imagine being an AI and not knowing it. Now that would be freaky. I was actually talking earlier in the stream about, imagine if there was a future where there was only like 500 real people left alive on the planet, but the rest of the population was actually AI, and the AI didn't think it was AI. It thought that the 500 real people were actually AI. That'd be quite creepy and freaky. Mr. Gote, imagine being in the Matrix and not knowing it. Oh, could you imagine? Being able to dodge bullets and stuff. But we just took Nalu out for a walk. It's still so freaking hot outside. Luckily only until tomorrow. Oh, that is good that you went for a walk with Nalu. And I hope it was good despite the heat. I don't blame you though for not wanting to, really enjoy temperatures that are that, insane. James, the worst has been in the Matrix and knowing you're in and not knowing how to get out. Yeah, well, that'd be creepy too, as well. Okay, so we wait until the prompt appears to actually get Sean's input. Come on, Sean, where's your hint? Levy are now going to study a bit while watching me doing some puzzles. Well, thank you so much for being here, Levy, especially doing study as well. Thank you again for the 48 months in a row as well. I hope that the study goes good. Levy, yeah, your history module just started, so better get to it. Starting the next one in February, then you'll be 2/3 done. Well, that is good that you'll be 2/3 done when you get that next one in February. Definitely can understand that too, as well. Better get to the history module, otherwise it will be history. Come on, game. Where's the hint that Sean can offer? When is it gonna pop up as something that I can actually get the dialogue for? Finally, now it popped up as a prompt.
You see those two floating numbers on either side of the equal sign? Try this. Try turning the decoder wheel so that those two numbers line up, right? Then, look at the numbers up top and the wheel to work out the digit inside the password box. You see those two floating numbers on either side of the equal sign? Try this. Try turning the decoder wheel so that those two numbers line up, right? Then, look at the numbers up top and the wheel to work out the digit inside the password box.
There we go. So that's Sean's dialogue for this particular one. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's your morning going so far? AC2 is coming along well. Been doing a lot of side content. Did some more story at the top of the stream. And doing the glyph puzzles, getting the feathers, getting the chests collected, the Codex pages, covering some of the tutorial fighting move stuff, as well as listening to some dialogue from the heralds when there's actually notoriety full, and also when there's not, and things like that. But yeah, it's going really good. James, gonna eat, so beware some chewing, even if it's lava hot right now. Well, I hope you still enjoy, dude. Hope you don't burn your mouth too much. Listen, are you doing well, preparing for your big day? This is true. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. And what was that? Oh, hang on. Be right back. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lucinda. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Happy birthday, Lucinda. I hope it's a great day for you. Hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you get to be spoiled. And you have a great stream as well. Rod was just going somewhere and I said, hey, I need to say happy birthday to Lucinda. So have a good one. And I'll catch you later. Until next time. And remember, I'll be back. Yeah, thanks, Arnie. Yep. See ya. Happy birthday, Lucinda. I really hope that you have a great day today. And I really hope that you have a really enjoyable stream as well when you start your stream. Lucinda, thanks, Rod. No worries at all, Lucinda. Love it. Oh my god, that was so funny. Dallas, Texas. Operation New Frontier. Headquarters has given the go-ahead to extract the resource. Negotiations are over. F is planning to give the vote to everyone. Reason just doesn't work with someone like that. I'll send you the driver. We've trained him with Piece of Eden 2 in our labs. He shouldn't be any trouble. The motorcade route is marked below. Once the target has been downed, either by Oswald or Z, use Piece of Eden 1 to stage a distraction. Make some kind of phantom appear around this slope I've marked with an X. Freak people out. The driver will grab Piece of Eden 3 in the confusion. Passcode found, 18916. Oh, that's right, yeah, the one that I wanted to do next. Because I was going by which one I'd actually seen the database entry pop up for first. But that's actually the second one out of the two that I wanted to do. So that's why there's that little break in that. But not to worry, when I get the next one done, that'll be filled in. Lucinda, Necro went to get you McDonald's breakfast, so you'll be eating soon, then streaming in about 2 hours. Oh, hell yeah. That's a great idea for brekkie. I hope that you and Necro enjoy that McDonald's breakfast. It's good to get some food into you, especially if you want to do a long stream as well.
I've seen him before. Where? Where did he go?
The latest mass job.
Now where did he from? Where have I seen him before?
Sorry, I'll go.
In nome di Dio.
Get you! Get him! Sure, don't.
Oh, hell yeah, Lucinda. And then you're going to order pizza for lunch. Oh, delicious.
Sooner or later, you hit a dead end, amigo. I want no part of this.
This! Teach me this method.
Okay, so hang on, game. Jeez, I want to read the database entry first. Oh my god. Same button to read the or bring up the shortcut for the database entry also re-enters the friggin' thing. Alright, locations and Tuscany and Torre dei Salvucci. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. In a city famous for its towers, the Salvucci family, in a display of 13th century might, erected not one but two. And not only did they erect two, they built them to be taller than the ruler of San Gimignano's, the Podesta's, tower, despite a law made in 1255 that prohibited such an act of blatant brick and mortar style aggression. Outraged, the Podesta forced the towers to be cut down until they were smaller than his. Oh, I'd already read this one. Whoops. Alright. Martyrs. Tsar Nicholas II, Russia. He gets assassinated and killed in Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia. And there's only one of his family that survives, his daughter Anastasia. And she gets rescued by the Russian assassin Nikolai Orlov. Okay, so that beeping didn't start until I actually started moving the controls. I want to wait until we actually can bring up the hint from Sean, if there is actually a hint for that one. But I just want to double check that, so I'll start this again, but I won't actually move anything this time. Just so the beeping doesn't continually go while I'm waiting for the prompt to appear to get the hint, to get the dialogue from Sean. the prompt may not actually appear for this particular puzzle. Just to recap basically what's happened in the present day. So in the first game, Desmond Miles was kidnapped and taken to a facility by a company named Abstergo. And Abstergo is actually the company owned by the Templars. And the Templars have had their hands in multiple different things throughout the years. The first game is set in 2012, in the present time period. AC2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3 would also be set in the same year. So the events across all those games are basically happening over a matter of weeks and maybe a couple of months. So in the first game, Desmond is held captive at Abstergo in Italy, and there's a woman there named Lucy, and there's a Templar named Warren Riddick. There's a machine called the Animus, and Desmond is basically connected to this machine, and when he's inside the machine, it reads his DNA and creates a simulation that actually recreates the memories of ancestors that he's related to. And one of those ancestors is Altair ibn La'ahad. And so in Assassin's Creed 1, when Desmond is inside the Animus, you control this Altair character. And essentially, in 1191, he overthrows the leader of the Templars in that time period. And it turns out, spoiler alert, that the head of the assassins is actually a villain. He was playing both sides because he wanted the power of the Piece of Eden, the apple, as it's called, for his own nefarious ends. So anyway, he gets stopped, and basically Altair sees the apple being used in the fight by Al-Mualim, creating illusions and things like that. Anyway, he sees a map after the fight is finished that shows all around the world, even in places that, at that point in Altair's time period, certain places hadn't been discovered yet. And he sees a map that shows the location of hundreds upon hundreds and thousands of pieces of Eden all throughout the globe, everywhere else. Then at the start of this game, it leaves off where the first one ended. Sorry, it picks up where the first one ended. And Desmond now has the ability to use what's called eagle vision, which his ancestors had as well, where they can see things in a very different way to normal vision. And he unlocks that ability because he spent so much time in the Animus, and there's a effect called the bleeding effect. So if you're in the Animus for extended periods of time, this bleeding effect will actually happen. And what it does is, it imprints on your own vision in real time visions of your ancestors, of what they were doing years and years ago as well. And basically it's like the memories that are being experienced in the Animus bleed over into reality, where it's not just in the Animus that the person sees the memories of their ancestors, they actually see it in their own vision laid over the top of it in real time. So Lucy, the woman that I mentioned that was in there as well, she is actually an assassin, and she was working undercover with the Templars. So at the start of Assassin's Creed 2, she actually escapes with Desmond, and they go and meet these other assassins in Italy at their sort of like hideout. And so now he's experiencing the memories of Ezio Auditore da Firenze, who is an Italian assassin. And the previous test subject to Desmond, Subject 16, is his name given to him by Abstergo. His actual name is Clay Kaczmarek. He was put into the Animus before Desmond and experienced all these memories of these other ancestors. Now Desmond is actually related to Clay as well, so they share similar DNA strands, which means Desmond can also experience memories of people that Clay could, because they're both connected in a family tree. I think they're cousins. I don't know what level of cousins they are, like how far removed and stuff like that. But anyway, inside the Animus core, Clay actually put all these puzzles that was hiding a message, and the truth. And so this is what we're solving in present day as Desmond in the Animus. So that's a bit of a recap of what happened in the first game and what's going on in the present time period of the first game and now this game, and why these puzzles are a part of the story. You don't have to do them. The game doesn't say, right, you haven't done all these puzzles, so we're not going to let you actually finish the game until you do. So you don't have to do them all if you don't want to. But if you do, you'll unlock a full video showing a particular scene. Okay, so it's been a while since I started this, and no advice button has popped up. So it's safe to say that for these particular puzzles, there's no advice that you can get from Sean. So I won't worry about getting the dialogue for that. Just want to see if there's any text writing of any importance to read. Piece of Eden 34, which is that staff. Oh, pizzas are delicious. Levy and Lucinda could definitely eat a lot of those. Hey Biko, welcome back. You didn't go, you found a 3-tier frame in your cupboard and anyway didn't want to go. You've put Purty Pink up in your living room so you can experience it yourself. Oh, very cool. Oh, that's good. And that's definitely understandable too, as well. But welcome back. Listen, your typical is about 3 slices. Oh, yeah. Levy, depends on the pizza. If it's like from a fast food place, then 3 slices makes sense. If it's a pizza made by Cookie, you can eat a whole one. Oh, very cool. Joan of Arc, France. Not many people know this, but Joan of Arc was actually Noah's wife. She wasn't actually. I was just joking. Just referencing a movie, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure starring Keanu Reeves, Alex Winters, and many more. Piece of Eden 25. James, yeah, like how many people made staff of Piece of Eden? Like why? Why not make it a ring of something? Yeah, there's just various different things. You had swords of Eden, staffs of Eden, rings of Eden, apples of Eden, cloaks of Eden, shrouds of Eden, all this kind of stuff. Levy, Joan of Arc was your childhood hero until you realized what was actually probably going on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really researched Joan of Arc, so I don't know everything about what she was fighting for 100% and all that kind of stuff. James, never heard about 3-slice pizza. Listen, there have to be some local stuff. Levy, no, you feel a bit sad for her. Yeah. Yeah, like I know they've done like a lot of movies and stuff about Joan of Arc. I remember there was a Super Nintendo game, I think it was Mario's Time Machine, in which you read up about a lot of historical figures, but I can't remember the details of that. Okay, so I don't think there'll be any hint that will appear on the screen. I know what to do, by the way. I just want to get dialogue stuff, but I don't think there's any hint that will turn up on the screen for this. And here we have Rasputin. Levy, well, you did before, but she was most likely suffering from mental illness and had religious delusions, but it's still cool what she accomplished, but then they killed her either way. Yeah, I mean, ultimately that was the end. Wasn't dying of a natural, death or old age. It was just, getting killed. She was burned at the stake, like what a horrible way to go. Listen, the bad thing about eating a lot of food is once it is kind of stretches your stomach inside, and then you just need more and more food to feel full, and it's expensive, lol. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. That happens a bit with Chinese food, where it's like, I'll eat a bit, I'm full. 10 minutes later, man, I can fit some more in. Stardust, you could eat more pizza when younger, though. As you get older, you eat less and less, but when you go to buffets, you try to get your money's worth. Welcome on in, Stardust. I hope it's going well. And yeah, I don't blame you at all. It's good to get your money's worth with things like that, you know. Take advantage of how much you can actually get for the price and stuff. I'll just wait a little bit longer on this one, just in case there is an option to get advice, so I can get some dialogue from Sean. But if not, I'll do what I know needs to be done. Need to grab that flame icon and then move it over the images. James, you stopped going to all you can eat because you've never been able to eat everything and felt bad about it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, as well. But there's no point eating over what you're capable of eating either. You know, you don't want to gorge yourself to the point of being sick or being in pain, you know. Nah, bro, welcome back. You're back. What'd you miss? Who died? Oh, just talking about Joan of Arc and her death. Welcome back. Nah, bro. Hope it's going well. They burned Joan alive. They took it.
Without the staff, the Tsar was powerless. He could no longer control his subjects. Revolution! Revolution!
Rasputin took it to Tunguska. Passcode found 68185. Okay, and we've got two more in Tuscany. Antico Teatro Romano. I actually went there when I got the database entry for it to pop up. Be over this way. Listen, that sounded like the mayor's daughter scream from Resident Evil 2 OG. You know, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if they literally used the same, because there's just so many instances of, like, stock sound effects too. Like in Silent Hill Downpour, there's that side mission where you have to deal with the paintings and you burn them or something. And when the painting burns, you literally hear that kind of yell, which doesn't suit at all. So it's like completely out of place. James, yeah, Obelix did it in the 12 tasks for Asterix, really, and he was still hungry after that. Welcome back, Stardust. You had to restart Twitch a few times, you don't know, it's been acting up. Oh, that's definitely understandable, that's no worries, Stardust, I can definitely relate to that. Dang, someone should have Clip Rod making that noise. It's just such a sort of like comical thing as well. Just the way it sounds. Yeah, nah, bro, it just must have been the wind. Yeah. the wind sees all and knows all and does all.
Something was up there. Something abandoned long ago.
Apollo, unlock the file. Alright, so I know what I need to do, but I need to wait to see if the prompt to get a hint will actually appear, and if it does, I'll be able to get the dialogue from Sean, but if it doesn't after a while, I'll just do what I know needs to be done. James, so it seems you played this game before because you remember the annoying ass musicians that run after you for no fucking reason. They're like, listen to my song, it will not take long. And then Ezio's like, hidden blades them. Yeah, they can be annoying, James. It's funny too when you actually grab them and throw them, because they're like, you know, I only want, I'm a big fan, or something like that, they say. They'll be, oh god, yeah. And then you have to push them away and they still don't give up. And then sometimes you get 3 of them coming up to Ezio and being like, hello, 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 listen to my song, song, song. It's like, no. Go away. Listen, Ezio didn't kill civilians. I'm sure he killed a few of these guys. Yeah, that's a good point, Lucinda. There's been times where I've been so pissed off at NPCs and stuff in this game where when I've had the character kill the NPC and the messages come up saying such and such didn't kill ancestors, and I'm like, they did today. Scar, do you look for some Transformers on the dark side of the moon? Welcome back, Scar. That's a good call. Maybe. M-O-O-N. That spells supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh lord, yes. Stardust, probably. Most likely. James, like if they play some metal and shit, you don't mind, but they play some old school music you don't give a damn about. That's definitely fair enough with their sort of like Lairs and stuff. Stardust, hear you out. Does anyone think that the musicians were secretly hired Templar sacrifices to signal Ezio out? Now that would definitely be an interesting plot twist. Okay, so I don't think there's going to be a hint from Sean popping up, so we'll just do what we need to do. But I also want to just check for some text as well. That's what I need to actually press on, but we got some different language there. Alright, no other text stuff. With these formidable weapons, the adversaries of freedom plan to consolidate their territory, to exploit, to control, and finally, to destroy. JFK. That's okay, Stardust, no problem at all. I know this is tedious, waiting to see if the hint thing is going to pop up, but to make sure I try and get as much dialogue in this as possible, I'm hoping to get all the dialogues from Sean when you actually need a hint. But I don't know which ones don't have it versus which ones do. Necessarily, like I know the ones with the code wheel have it, and I know the ones that have the multiple images to put in the right order, or to pick out the ones that actually fit, and all that. But there's some ones that I don't know if they have an advice thing, like this spinning of the wheel thing to get the picture in the right spot. James, was your favourite movie is Asterix and Cleopatra, and second one is Asterix and the Brits. You know, I don't think I've ever seen the movies. I do remember seeing the video games that they had done, as well as some of the comics. But I don't think I've ever actually seen one of the animated movies, though. I'll just wait a little bit longer to see if the prompt for a hint appears to get some dialogue from Sean. But I've got a feeling that it won't. Levy, oh my god, the movies are so great. You used to watch them with your dad as a child. Oh, that's really cool, Levy. That'd be a great memory to have. Did they do quite a few of them? James, it was so hilarious when they put milk in any drink. It's like, you want some milk in your water? There are a few of them, Levy. Oh, yeah. James, there's nine of them? Holy shit. 9 movies of Asterix and Obelix. So it doesn't look like any prompts are going to appear. There we go. Levy also played the Asterix and Obelix XXL video game as a child. You loved it so much, You think they released a remaster or a remake a few years ago. Still want to play that as well eventually. You also had one game for the Game Boy Color which you loved. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, I think I saw a Super Nintendo Asterix and Obelix game, but I don't know which one it might have been though. James, you played some Asterix game, not sure what it's called. You saw some YouTube short of Neil deGrasse where he talks that going to Mars is bullshit because we recently explored Moon, Rush to other planets when we know so little better than our neighbor. Honestly, you agree with him, like it's like 40-ish years and we still didn't have anything productive done with the Moon. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, like some say that the Vietnam War put a bit of a hold on things to do with outer space and the Moon that they feel could have been advanced further or something if it hadn't. I don't know. Apollo 11 photograph released to the public. Just want to see if there's any text to read. That's what we need to click on, the apple.
With Jack deep underground, it was easy.
Piece of Eden number 5, apple. Passcode found 10352. Alright, so we have 10 out of 20 done. Thank you, Inmita. It's good to get halfway in things like that. So there's one more glyph in San Gimignano that I want to cover. Biko, do you have to collect these cards? They're fascinating. You love AC game series close to your heart. You don't have to, Biko. No, you can definitely still finish the game without uncovering every single clip for the overall video. Hey there, Saman. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good weekend. James, well, now that we all know that the Vietnam War was because CIA and SA was overly disappointed by local dealers about not allowing them to get out of the country, they decided to genocide whole country for fucking leaves. Makes you sick when you know. There are so many major details that don't add up. Yeah. Go and look at that. Ezio's the center of the screen. You get irritated a bit after a while when games put all their characters all the way to the left. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the camera being this distance away from the character as well. Sorry, Saman, I missed your message up above. You knew the moon landing was a fake. Monte Oliveto Maggiore. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. Founded in 1313 by Bernardo Tolomei, the monastery of Monte Oliveto Maggiore is Benedictine in practice. Benedictine monks are the most mainstream, practicing peace, prayer, and work while living in autonomous communities with their own local government. Monte Oliveto Maggiore owned most of the land in the Siena region, so having its own private government would come in handy when dealing with such riches, as would a good lawyer. Fortunately, Bernardo Tolomei was a jurist, leaving the monastery in a very lucrative state by the time he died.
That cut of cloth. Where did
Ah, it must have been the wind.
Thank you so much for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Nabro. Nicely done. You thought the wind was your ally.
Salud. ¿Cómo está?
He wanted to stop the cycle, to tell the secret. Ugh, shit! Gotta keep thinking through the headaches.
The inventor unlocked the file. From Nikola Tesla. The economic transmission of power without wires is of all-surpassing importance to man. By its means, he will gain complete mastery of the air, the sea, and the desert. It will enable him to dispense with the necessity of mining, pumping, transporting, and burning fuel, and so do away with innumerable causes of sinful waste. It will make the living, glorious sun his obedient, toiling slave. It will bring peace and harmony on earth. Now imagine being able to not have any power bills at all. The electricity was completely free to everyone on the planet. Like, imagine that. Like, imagine how much money people could save without having to actually spend money to pay bills for electricity. Thanks, Templars. We could have had that. Zaman, you're not too bad, thank you. Just being busy, taking time to eat your lunch. Oh, very good, Saman. That's cool. I really hope that you're enjoying your lunch. Too many memories. Nah, bro, killing off Desmond is still the dumbest thing Ubisoft ever did. Yeah, they still could have at least done another game with him, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like, free electricity? Sign me the fuck up. They're like, no. Not allowed. Pay us money. Okay, so, yeah. I'm going to wait and see if there's any hints that turn up again for this kind of thing. This will be the last one I'm doing in this stream today, by the way, because after this is finished, I want to take a break, and then what I want to do is get some more collectibles under my belt in San Gimignano. I think what I might do is not worry about getting the treasures in San Gimignano in this stream. I'll just cover getting the feathers, and then once I've done that, I'll move forward in the story a little bit. But yeah, I'll just wait and see if there's any prompt to get a hint from Sean for this part. I know what to do, you just have to move that icon through all the light bulbs. Saman, free electricity is not really good for economy. You can have a power turbine in a vast area like farmers. In your opinion, internet should be almost free. Yeah, That's the thing, like, even something that sounds really, really good most likely has some, you know, things about it that could be considered a negative. But yeah, could you imagine having free internet? Like, free internet, unlimited data. Listen, you'll be playing a mystery game today, but you can't wait to surprise everyone. It's probably not an ideal game to play with a lot of interruptions, but you're going to do it anyway. Oh, that's definitely understandable, Lucinda. That's cool, though, that you've got a mystery game under your sleeve. Very nice. As you know, myself and Crooked as well like to do a bit of a surprise stream sometimes with what we're going to do. So that's cool that you're doing something like that. So, with Starlink, it's going to happen sooner rather than later. So Starlink, I think I vaguely remember hearing about that, but I don't know too much about it, though. Was that something to do with, is that one of those sort of like going to the moon, like travel agency type things? Saman is activated in Zimbabwe recently. Oh, okay. Starlink. Yeah, I just can't put my finger on where I might have heard that before. Lucinda, yeah, usually pretty forthcoming with that information, but you will like to have the suspense today. Oh, hell yeah. That's such a great idea. Saman, internet satellite cost a bit too much. Oh, I see. Internet satellite, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, you know, stuff that just costs so much, you know. So it doesn't look like any hints are going to pop up for this, so we'll just do what I know we need to do. Nikola Tesla's Wardenclyffe Tower under construction circa 1902. So I know what I need to do, but again, I need to wait to see if there's any prompts going to appear. Sorry about how tedious this is. I know it's not exactly riveting gameplay. I just want to try and cover as much dialogue in this game as possible, including from present day stuff, but also heralds at certain stages of the game. Want to see if they're saying what different things they're saying, also depending on what part of the story up to and stuff. Saman, $110 to $150 per month. Crazy. Yeah. I mean, the amount of money that it costs here in Australia for internet, you would think we would get top of the line internet 100% of the time, but nope. Even if you're paying $100 a month, it's not always hitting the top speed. Levy, everything is expensive at the moment. Oh, yeah. Actually, that makes me think of something. Now that you mention that. Nothing is true. Everything is expensive. Listen, do you pay $108 a month for internet now? Holy shit. $108 a month. So that would be, for me, $161.92 in the Australian dollar at the moment. Man. That'd be damn crazy doing that. Levi, it's funny to you because you're currently studying early modern European history, and there are a few worrying parallels to your current times. Of course, in a different overall context, but still similar. Yeah. Well, that's it. There's a quote from a game called Secret of Mana that I really like. Time flows like a river, and history repeats. It's just interesting, the similarities in different time periods that you can see, all the way up until our own current time as well. Levy, the internet there is also fairly expensive, but it's still crap. Oh no. That's what you don't need. You spend all this money, you want good quality, not shit quality. Listen, that's for only 400 megabytes per second down and 20 megabyte per seconds up. Such a crazy amount. So, man, in here people start to use Starlink in a big building to make it more efficient. The internet is very much limited here, so Starlink is a free internet without any limitation. Is a godsend. Free as in no censorship. Well, that would definitely come in handy too, as well. Very much unlimited, damn. Oh, there is advice. I was just about to say, well, it looks like there's not going to be a prompt for advice for this one, but there is. Alright, let's hear what Sean has to say.
Is that something in one of the upper windows? Is that something in one of the upper windows?
Thanks, Sean. Now to look at some text and read it. Fights between individuals, as well as governments and nations, invariably result from misunderstandings in the broadest interpretation of this term. Nikola Tesla. Money does not represent such a value as men have placed upon it. All my money has been invested into experiments with which I have made new discoveries enabling mankind to have a little easier life. Nikola Tesla. Misunderstandings are always caused by the inability of appreciating one another's point of view. The best way to dispel ignorance of the doings of others is by a systematic spread of general knowledge, which, with this object in view, it is most important to aid exchange of thought and intercourse. Nikola Tesla. Alright, no more text, and that's what we need to actually zoom in on.
You found it in Croatia.
Nikola Tesla, circa 1900. So, man, for the record, you have to use VPN to use Twitch. So, yeah, this series is going to be a hit on YouTube, Legion. Oh, yeah? Well, that's definitely understandable as well, you know, to use something like that. And yeah, it's good to do. I like doing these anniversary playthroughs of games that I really like because sometimes there's things in games you just don't know because you always do a certain playthrough. So it's good as well to do different kinds of playthroughs and figure out some stuff that others might know because they've not just stuck to one playstyle the whole time. And being able to focus on certain individual aspects as well a bit more. Like, at the moment I'm doing a music-only playthrough for Watch Dogs 1 for its 10th anniversary. And I've done the same with a lot of the Assassin's Creed games as well. I'll be doing that for Unity as Phase 3 of celebrating its 10th anniversary as well. Okay, so we'll just wait and see if any hints from Sean appear for this particular one, to get his dialogue for that. Oh good, some advice does pop up for this one.
What's on Tesla's lap? I don't think it's just a book. What's on Tesla's lap? I don't think it's just a book.
Alright, now to cover the text that might be on the screen. Alright, so there's just jumbled letters. I'm not going to bother to read out this kind of stuff. A equals C. So it's the piece of Eden, of course. Alright, so there's no other text except for that gibberish.
He found it in Croatia. They would find it in his lab.
Piece of Eden 4. Passcode found 61902. Okay, so have a look at locations. In Tuscany, we now have 6 of 6 of those glyphs done. Okay, so we'll synchronize this viewpoint, and then I'll take a break. Alright, so what I might do is leave it on this screen in first-person view mode of this environment and just let things go so the music can also play. I'm going to go and take a break. I'm going to take a 10-minute break and then I'll be back. What I'm going to do when I come back from the break is we're going to go and get the feathers that are in San Gimignano, and then I'm going to jump back into the story and do a little bit of that for the rest of the stream. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will enjoy the break. Enjoy some great music by Jesper Kid.
That's a funny getup.
Alrighty then, back for my break. So let's go and collect the feathers in San Gimignano. Gonna go and use a guide for that and do it in the order in which the guide has numbered them. Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda. Thank you very much. In this game, you can't whistle for horses, so you have to roam around until you find one. So we'll get back on this steed and look at the guide. Ah, good. So there's one actually out here where I currently am. And then once I've collected all the feathers in San Gimignano, what I'll do is do a recap quickly of what happened in the most recent part of the story that I did earlier in the stream. That's, well, hours and hours and hours ago. Might as well grab this chest while I'm here. Trest. Making up new words now. Because I think I was going to say treasure, but then I stopped. But wanted to say chest as well. Then was like trest.
Where do you think he's from? Napoli?
Ah, well, thank you, Biko. Thank you for the kind words. Lucinda, time for collectible hunting with Ezio. Yes, indeed. He's letting out his inner trash panda. He's like, I need to get this. I need this. I want this collectible.
will starve, no doubt.
You're not allowed up here. Leave. Get down now. Get him there.
Not so fast.
There he is. Assassino. His brain Let you get it. Cats! He's getting clear! There! On him! You can't outrun the entire guardia! Now, move! Where? Where now? Fresh cut leech! Who requires bleeding?
Hey there, Saber. Good day to you as well. Hope things are going well.
Come, amici! I'll
What do
brush
you
you
ask?
urine and rosemary
Wouldn't happen to be.
Let you! Anata! We're losing him! Let you! Get it, cat! He's getting clear!
I know that. Hold on. He is not what he seems. That one is very familiar.
Get down or die! Down! This instant! The killer is here! Make haste, amici! Take your family home! Remain inside! Assassino! Assassino! Keep away, you murderer!
Perché ne fanno bisogno.
Ezio refuses to jump on the top of that fucking thing. Wants to keep jumping inside of it. Even when he's actually leveled above the top of it. There we go. Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable, Saber. I see your message there to Lucinda about waking up around 5:30 a.m. It sucks that you couldn't get back to sleep. Hopefully you'll be able to get some better rest later on, though. Like, yeah, that could definitely have like a domino effect afterwards. Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. Would it be possible to jump from the highest tower, the one with the assassination target? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so we'll go and go to the top of that one. Yeah, that bonk. Listen, that was so funny with the hammer. He's like, get down from there! And then Ezio's like, here, have a hammer to the head.
Of honor and romance. There is nothing the killer brings but evil and death to all he visits.
Come, amici. May wellness remain your companion.
Saber, at this point, you're sort of used to the sleep schedule mishaps. Oh no.
There he is! Lajou! I can't see him anymore! There! Get him!
That is true, Lucinda. Yeah, these are the towers that you climb when you're taking out archers. And there's one particular tower where you have the target, Antonio Maffei. He's sort of like spouting all this monologue. Saber, Ezio is your favorite based on his wardrobe customizations. All very nice. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting outfits, and also the dye that you can get for the different colors of his outfits and stuff. Okay, so I think it's this one with the sort of like balcony around it. Like, if you wanted the very specific one, Dr. Darling, where he actually was standing, I'm assuming you're meaning that. Oh, no, it's not trouble. I just want to make sure I'm actually jumping from the exact one. Sometimes in games I don't remember the way things look outside of the mission that they take place in with that context. But I think this is the one that he's on top of with this wooden balcony around the edges of it. Okay, let's go for this angle. That fucking bounce off the ropes going from rooftop to rooftop. I was not expecting that. Not expecting that at all. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the leap of fail. Listen, did that remind you? Are you showing off all the outfits as well? I am, yeah. Yeah, I'm also doing the different dye colors. So this one is the Florentine Scarlet one currently. And when I get different capes as well, I'll be showing those too. And I'm not showing like every single weapon individually, but I'm buying weapons and using them, especially different types of weapons, to get different animations and stuff for them. Okay, feathers. Okay, so I've got 6. Alright, so the one that I need is 7 on the map in the guide that I'm looking at. Saber, oh yes, Ezio's tailor was amazing. Oh yeah, Biko said that he has a nice tailor and you're agreeing. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's actually some dialogue from an NPC that comments on that. Dr. Darling, you devil, you heathen, you imbecile. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. That's all. Majestic indeed, Dr. Darling, you're not wrong there. Was not expecting that rope hit on the way down. Thank you, Lucinda, plus 10 points for style for that rope. Absolutely. It's the little things like that that you're not expecting which can add just a bit of extra flavor.
Got to get back home.
Indeed, Schiller, a splash. Big splash. Probably lots of splashes of the color red as well.
You're not getting past me. I'm sure I have just...
Oh yeah, Biko, that's no worries. Your bastard mouse has lost connection to your Bluetooth. You're having loads of fun today with your laptop. Oh yeah, your laptop is deciding to cause a lot of mischief.
joking. I don't like the look of that.
Don't let them get away!
I can't see him anymore! Now you die!
I like that.
I'm supposed to be here. No!
That pebble that they threw was enough to be the last straw for the armor getting a little bit broken.
Don't you? He's there! On him!
Get down! We're not supposed to be here. No!
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time you get your birthday shenanigans started soon. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I absolutely will. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I really hope that you have a great start to your birthday stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a surprise game. Don't know what the game will be for her stream for her birthday, but she's going to be streaming something. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as Dishonored, Last of Us, Evil Within, and Bioshock as well. Lucinda's a great streamer, so highly recommend. And thank you so much for being here, Lucinda. No worries at all for the shout out. No worries at all. We'll definitely catch you again soon.
Non va bene that if you should buy 2 or more tickets.
What a terrible thing.
That's a funny get-up.
There's not what you see.
That's food.
No need to be shy. Come forward. I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape. You have to show us some of your tricks, Senor.
Get down now! Do not allow them here. Please!
Lucinda, you make it perfectly clear to people, hey, I don't do presents, don't buy me anything, but they still buy you stuff anyway. They're like, sure, Lucinda, we'll still get you something though.
Keep away, filth! Assassino! Help!
I want the... That's you! There!
Some noble stud, no doubt. A rather old one, isn't he? Now, where has he gone to?
No one is allowed up here. Leave.
Gizlek, hello, hello, hello. Thank you so very much for the raid. How's things going? How was your stream? Playing some more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney trilogy. Excellent. For those who didn't come in with the raid, would definitely also like to recommend people check out Gizlek. He's doing a playthrough of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. He's also got a playthrough going of Black Myth Wukong, as well as a playthrough of Star Wars Outlaws. Also a big fan of the Yakuza series as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Yeah, Stardust, that was funny. Yeah, that guard that was on the roof that said to Ezio, hey, you know, get down from here. And Ezio's like, That's all the feathers in San Gimignano collected. Brings my total to 42 out of 100, so we're almost at the halfway mark. And when you hit 50 feathers, you can unlock a cutscene with Maria and with Mario and Claudia. That's okay for the shout out, dude. No worries at all. Imagine doing these moves in the new engine. You probably can't do half of these moves in the new engine. Wouldn't be surprised. Alright, so we have all the feathers in Florence, Monteregione, and Tuscany San Gimignano. But there is still more, of course. And while I'm still here, we'll synchronize this other viewpoint as well. Before going back to Florence. Stardust, Ace Attorney would give you a headache if you played it yourself and you overthink if something seems off anyhow. Oh yeah. And then you start to second guess your decision that you're about to make. And then once you start to think maybe the other option is the right option, before you go and select it, then you're like, but hang on, what if I'm wrong? What if it's actually the first thing I thought of and not the second thing? Oh, that's cool, Meat. That's no trouble at all, dude. I hope that things are going well with your laptop and stuff. Stardust, for example, you overthink things when you see a car with a steering wheel on the right, but you know that's not always suspicious. Yeah. It can definitely make things tough. And confusing too sometimes as well. Because like, and then sometimes the courtroom goes bananas and the main character is being made fun of. That'd be so funny to witness. It's like, hang on. Why are you doing this for? Okay, so we need to go back to Florence. before I jump back into the story, I will do a recap. A little bit of, not like a whole recap as in, this was the first memory, and then go through all the memories we've done. But, before I jump into the story, just want to get some things sorted. So that's just IRL for you. It makes you install Mass Effect Legendary Edition on your external SSD, but the game freezes a lot, so you have to install it on your internal NVMe, but that will take a while because it's a 110 gigabyte game. Jeez. Yeah, I can't remember how big that edition is on the PlayStation. I don't know if it's that much, but it definitely was a decent chunk. Oh, something else I wanted to double check too was just to see if there's any new dialogue from the Heralds without any notoriety in Florence based on where we're up to in the story right now. Alright, let's get the leather spolders.
Till next time. Arrivederci, messere.
Pouches. We'll get the medium medicine pouch.
Another satisfied client. Are you drunk? How the devil am I going to get the...
Are you drunk?
Salute.
Who left his carriage by Vito the Butcher's. Please move it before the evening procession of Santa Croce gets underway. There will be a fine if not. Attenzione! Attenzione! Only Baldassare the tailor can make you the object of every citizen's envy. Come around the shop, see for yourselves the wonders a true artist can achieve. To all members of the Arta della Seta, beware the latest shipment of ore from the merchant Fidello. Several members have cast inferior bronze from it, suspecting impurities in the copper delivered.
Alright, so no new dialogue from the Heralds at this point in the story in Florence based on not having any notoriety. Alright.
Bring me your sick.
Now we can carry 10 smelling salts. I still can't get over all these years I didn't actually read the information about what the medicine actually was to find out that it's actually smelling salts that is curing all sorts of wounds for Ezio, like, you know, broken legs and all that kind of stuff.
Wishes it be known throughout the città. None can beat his prices or the freshness of his food.
And Mita, it's weird that some games freeze a lot when you install them on your external SSD. Maybe it's a Windows issue or something. Yeah. It's just so frustrating, though. Especially to get things like that happening, you know, game freezes and stuff. Usually happens with old games. It happened with Halo as well. Stan, who hurt you, Herald? He hurt himself, Stan. He's like, who didn't hurt the Herald? 12.7 million players ran the Herald over at least once. And then bribed the Herald, and then killed the Herald, and then took the bribed money back again.
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest sabers for his cavalry.
Did he now? Where's the proof that he bought 500 sabers? He might just be gloating with false information to try and get people... He's clickbaiting. Alright, so time to jump back into the story. Alright, so the most recent thing that had happened was Vieri was assassinated. So we took care of Vieri de Pazzi, and we learnt about the villa and discovered the Codex pages hidden there, and Mario showed Ezio the statue room and all that kind of stuff. So now we're up to Sequence 4, the Pazzi Conspiracy. Stan, you can't service that much. It's like, nope.
Ezio, you are still alive.
Look at this place. The past 2 years have been kind to you.
But you are not the same at all, are you?
I was hoping you might be able to help me with something.
Anything for you, my friend. Ha! You found another one. How exciting. This one is tricky to break. Clever in its use of ancient languages. Maybe if I just... Oh, it seems to be a manual of sorts for different assassination techniques.
May I see it?
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a design this time, just a series of sketches. What to make of all this? Of course, and why not? What an inspired idea.
Can you make it for me while I try what's in that manual fragment?
Take it. I'll have my assistant set up some dummies for you to practice with. Hey, Vincenzo!
Practice what you preach. Practice several new assassination techniques while Leonardo tinkers with the Codex pages. Assassinate from hiding spot. Press square to assassinate a locked or unlocked target. Assassinate from hiding spot. Assassinate in high or low profile. Doing so in low profile reduces the chance of being detected. Assassinate from ledge. Press square to assassinate a locked or unlocked target.
And bear their posteriors at our honorable delegation.
So it's the same thing for doing low profile, if you want. This would be a good opportunity to go through again the differences between high and low profile. Alright, so with the ledge assassinate, if you just press the square button, that's the low profile version. However, if you also hold in, depending on what you've got it assigned to, for me on the PlayStation it's the R2 button. If you hold the R2 button down, you'll notice in the top right corner that there's a difference in the HUD and the buttons. When I let go, it's like that. When I hold it down, it fills in white, like that. That's how you know that you're actually doing a high-profile action. And so, while holding that button down and pressing the assassinate button, this is a high-profile version of the Ledge Assassination. Makes more noise, and so more easy to be detected. Low profile, of course, means that you don't make as much noise. Now, you can also do it on standing enemies, so this is the low profile standing in front of the enemy when they're facing you. Oh, I can't do it. Damn it. Oh, well, we'll use a live subject then. You, over here. Alright, so if you're standing in front of a person and they're facing you and you press the low profile assassinate, damn it, it won't let me do it inside the memory. Anyway, there's a low profile assassinate when standing in front of an enemy and they're facing you. There's also a high profile version. Then there's the same when you're actually standing behind them and their back is towards you. There's a low profile and high profile assassination on that. But yeah, it won't let me do it currently because it only wants me to do very specific assassination styles. Air assassination, this is my favorite kind of assassination. Air assassinate, press square to assassinate a locked or unlocked target. So the thing about this is many players were like, oh cool, that was such a great new addition to the series to be able to do an air assassination. However, you can do it in Assassin's Creed 1, it's just that there's no tutorial that tells you about it. In Assassin's Creed 1 though, you can't just stand above an enemy and then it has the assassinate and then you just do it. In Assassin's Creed 1, you have to get as close as possible to the target, be above them as close as possible, and then you have to make sure that Ezio, or Altair in Assassin's Creed 1, has their feet planted on the wall. If their feet are just hanging off, it won't work. So in Assassin's Creed 1, you have to be roughly about this distance away. You could probably be maybe this distance, or this distance maybe. But in AC1, when the character is hanging off something like this and has their feet on the wall, a prompt would appear to assassinate, and then you'd press it, and then Altair would do an air assassination. It wasn't until this game, though, that they actually did a dedicated tutorial telling you about it, and increase the height at which you can be from. And also, you don't have to hang off the thing like I was saying in this game. And so we can go from that high, or from this high. So there we go. I won't do it in this stream, but I will show the low profile and high profile stuff just as a showcase thing. Alright, I'll catch up on chat for a moment. Hey there, Zomb. Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. And mate, the only problem you have is that the NVMe doesn't have too much space, so when you have these issues you have to uninstall some other games or transfer them temporarily to the external SSD. Oh, okay. Yeah, having to transfer temporarily from one thing to another. Because like it works when standing on higher ground, just the range is very short. Yeah. Yeah, like any sort of like higher ground kind of thing. But yeah, I've always found it easier in AC1 to do it when hanging off something and the feet are planted. Or at least it makes it easier for me to pull it off because I'm more able to see that it's going to work or get a feeling for it. It's going well, Zomb. Things are going good. At the start of the stream I did some story, and now at the end of the stream I'm doing some story. Because like assassinating the executioner was the only real awkward one for you. You had to be really on the edge of a rooftop. That one is definitely tough. That's for sure. And doing it because as soon as he detects you, it's over. You can't do the air assassination on him. Or maybe you still can, but it'll be very tough. You mentioned a creed before. What is it? Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. That is rather cynical. It would be if it were doctrine, but it is merely an observation of the nature of reality. To say that nothing is true is to realize that the foundations of society are fragile, and that we must be the shepherds of our own civilization. To say that everything is permitted is to understand that we are the architects of our actions, and that we must live with their consequences, whether glorious or tragic. That's from Assassin's Creed Revelations.
I've done it. Come quickly. Look. Take it. Try it.
Thank you, Leonardo.
Non c'è di che.
There's someone I need to see while I'm here. I cannot approach him publicly. Would you know a way?
La Volpe.
The fox. Shh. Capisco. But do you know where a fox might roam?
Perhaps near the mercato, where the thieves dwell. Sta attento, amico.
Because like, they have to be unaware or cowering, else they block it from the front. Yeah, that's annoying when they do that. It's like, ugh.
I may be a bit disorganized, but I do know
Hidden Blade Armor Plate. The armor plate makes it possible to deflect weapon attacks with the Hidden Blade. Double Hidden Blades. Kill 2 enemies at once with the double Hidden Blades. 2 for the price of 1. MAT, you heard that Ubisoft acknowledged some issues with Outlaws, and they said that they will fix them in a few days. They were referring to those stealth missions. Yeah, hopefully you can't just be OP inside a bush and they just lose track of where you are, even though you're literally right in front of them. I'm glad I didn't pay extra money. Well, I didn't pay anything at all yet. But I can't imagine paying all that money to get those glitches. Now, bro, why does it look like you're carrying Thor's hammer? Yeah, we got that as a weapon at the moment. I don't normally worry about using those types of weapons, but for this playthrough I wanted to do different weapon types as we went through. Double Blade. Envisioned by Altair in the Codex, 2 hidden blades allow for multiple, simultaneous stealth kills. Because like the dev's intent is to definitely not make the player feel unrealistically OP. You're in an Imperial base, you're supposed to feel outnumbered and outgunned. Yeah. But at the same time, doesn't excuse the glitches that they've had with it, whatever their intention is. Fox Hunt. Locate La Volpe, the fox, somewhere near the Mercato Vecchio.
What? My pouch.
Oh,
my money.
Your money. I don't have your money.
Get back here.
Make me.
You're making a big mistake, my friend. Enough of this.
Enough indeed. Why don't you give up?
Return what you've stolen.
Would if I could, but I can't.
I swear, I'll run you through when I catch you.
Now where's the fun in that?
Beware the latest shipment of ore from the merchant Fidello. Several members of cast inferior practice.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Salute. Come sta?
There we go. So I think that's all the dialogue that you can get between them if you don't tackle him straight away.
Come, distinguished Courier. Maybe after sale, sir. Excuse me.
I really have no interest in hurting you. So give me back my money and we'll call it even.
Not so fast.
What do you want? Who are you?
They call me many things. Murderer, tagliagole, thief. But you may call me La Volpe. At your service, Messer Ezio.
How do you know my name?
It is my business to know everything in this city. Isn't that why you're here?
Indeed. I need to find someone. To know where he'll be before even he does.
Who?
Francesco de Pazzi.
There's word on the street of a caravan just arrived from Roma. A secret meeting at sunset tonight. You can learn something of Francesco's whereabouts there.
Do you know where it is to be held?
Ma certo. Let me know when you are ready, and we'll go. Ah, yes. Here is your money.
Ezio's like, you son of a bitch. Gizlek, AC has it too. UB games in general have that glitch where your characters are detected by the NPC mid-kill. Valhalla had so much of it, you had to figure out how to avoid triggering it. Yeah, it's beyond the point of excusing it though. It's like, how many games and how many years worth of time has to pass to resolve those kinds of problems, you know? Scar, this is not Thor's hammer. Thor got it from that guy in the game. No, he went to Thor's R Us to get that. And Meta, they also said that they will try to make the game a little easier. Hopefully they just mean in terms of like difficulty options instead of making it easier by default, you know. Zom, well, leading up to your anniversary playthrough, you played some games such as The Order of 1886, Infamous First Light, Superliminal, Erica, and even some degree of Bat Tank Forever New Game Plus. Now you're on your next anniversary and 100% playthrough, first PS5 playthrough of Spider-Man 2018. Well, that is very cool. Best of luck with doing 100% for that. I want to get to those games eventually myself, but I hope that you have a good time with it. Indeed, Mita, it was always the wind. That's who actually stole the money that Ezio had. It was just the wind. It wasn't that guy. It wasn't that guy at all. Dr. Darling, your money? I don't have any money. Yeah, it's so funny, their reaction to Ezio there.
Has he lost his mind?
La Volpe, date of birth, question mark, profession, thief. There is almost no trace of La Volpe, the fox, in the history books. The name's obviously a pseudonym, but for whom is anyone's guess. What small data is available seems to be almost mythical. La Volpe is reported to have robbed the Pope's carriage without any of his guards noticing, including the Pope, who was sitting inside the carriage. One night in 1467 he was seen on the rooftops of the Palazzo della Signoria, the Palazzo Medici, and Santa Croce, all at the same time. Some claim that he's immortal, never aging, while others say that his violet eyes can see through buildings, perusing the contents inside. Mayhaps that's his eagle vision. A Meta profession, nasty thief and a liar.
Thieves. Filthy thieves. Stupid fat hobbits. What's it got in its pockets? Precious. My only wish to catch a fish so juicy sweet.
Sorry.
The new mines are making my metalworking quite affordable.
What I want to do is get a better knife. Not the best, but I just want to get a different kind to use. We'll just get what's called the regular knife. Well, it's not called the regular knife, but it's a regular knife, I guess. Dr. Darling, hashtag bring Gollum impression back. Next year. It won't be the same kind of redeem that it was, but I do want to bring the impression back next year, though, on the channel. Oh, thanks, Inmita. Yeah, it can be tough, though, because depending on what the words are being said, plus also it can be hell on the throat and voice as well. So I'm even crazier. Now you have all three Insomniac Spidey games on PS5, that 100% anniversary playthrough of Spider-Man 2018 on PS5. Try saying that 5 times fast. It's just the beginning. You're also going to do any percent playthroughs of the other games in the trilogy afterwards. Well, it definitely sounds like a lot of time that will take as well. But as long as you're enjoying the experience.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Crocodile Bane D. Thanks for redeeming that, Narbro, as a Bane impression. A quote from the movie Crocodile Dundee.
Follow me. But we must move fast. Think you can keep up?
Nessun problema.
See you there. Meet La Volpe at Santa Maria Novella.
Salute! E come sta Vincenzo?
Sardine, 10 a 2 soldi.
What are you doing back there? I said to keep up with me.
The game won't let you start moving until now.
Here we are. Francesco Di Pazzi is meeting his people inside that church.
How do I join them?
There are catacombs that run under the city. They will lead you to a place where you can eavesdrop on the meeting. Grip that stone handle. Turn it, then slide it down.
Thank you for all your help, Volpe.
Buona fortuna.
Grazie.
You are not allowed up here! By an esteemed member of Lairs this draconian measure, which you will persist.
A strong climb. Hold R2 to climb faster. Really, game. Thanks for letting me know now. Nah, bro, it's hard to get creative. Yeah, it can be difficult, you know. It's like sometimes when there's like a channel point redeemed to come up with something that you can type in, sometimes it's hard to be like, what can I actually come up with? If it's something where it's like, you know, the streamer will say something in a different language, interpret what you've written, translate it, something like that. Trying to think of things to do. And Mita, the game looks more colourful than you remember. Yeah, the remaster, they did some things to alter the aesthetics as well with a lot of the colour schemes and stuff that had been done. Like Forley, for example, which is supposed to be bleak and depressing, and the colour tones are supposed to be more muted. In the remaster, they've brightened them up, which is kind of like going against the artistic intention of the original aesthetic. Nothing wrong with improving the graphics, obviously, but I think you can still improve graphics and keep the integrity of what was aesthetically intended originally. No, Bayan, that's not a knife. It is a screwdriver. How you got those confused is beyond me. Couldn't resist, Zomb. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. It's not a knife, it's a screwdriver. Alright, while that was going, I thought I'd take that as an opportunity to get a new drink. Alright, so this is one of the first tombs in Assassin's Creed 2. Novella's secret. Infiltrate Santa Maria Novella's catacombs to reach the Templar meeting. While I think of it as well, alrighty then, so these tombs are very much a big kind of like a love letter to the Prince of Persia games. So the creative director of Prince of Persia Sands of Time, Patrice Désilets, he also was the creative director on Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, as well as Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but only up until a certain point on that project. So these tombs being very reminiscent of Prince of Persia Sands of Time, I can't help but think that one of the people that was behind the decision to make the tombs be like this was Patrice as well. But there's Patrice's IMDb. The most recent game that he's done is Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey, which came out in 2018. To put it mildly, he pretty much got a very raw deal from Ubisoft. He also started working on another game at a different company that then was bought by Ubisoft, and then Ubisoft cancelled the project. So yeah, there's definitely been a lot of bad blood between Patrice and Ubisoft, and it's definitely understandable. So hats off to Patrice though, because he's definitely one of the people that was instrumental in the Assassin's Creed series early on. There's definitely a lot of other people, obviously. It's not just up to one person, but I just wanted to give a shout out to Patrice as well. So there's his IMDb. Nah, bro, unlocking Altair's armor took you forever, and when it was destroyed in the opening of Brotherhood, you almost hurled your controller at the TV. Yeah, I mean, that's tough. You know, it's just so annoying when stuff like that can happen in a game. The funny thing is, though, like you can't get the actual armor in terms of stats again, but you can get the cosmetic for it in Brotherhood still, thankfully. So if you like the actual look of it, you can still have the look of it, thankfully. Coffee Shut, does the AC franchise have anything to do with Watch Dogs? Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but one of the higher-ups at Ubisoft in recent times or years said that they don't exist in the same universe, despite evidence to the contrary for years, even starting with Black Flag, because in Black Flag, if you actually do the present-day stuff, you unlock a document from Bloom, and Bloom is the company in Watch Dogs. And there's also some other connections. There's also like some Easter egg stuff and surface level references and stuff that don't necessarily, in my view anyway, count as connections. But there are things that actually do count as connections, you know, especially when you have the main character taking out an actual character in another Assassin's Creed game, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I still classify them as in the same universe. Yeah, yeah, it is a bit complicated, and it definitely can be, you know, as well. Like, damn, another story of a gaming company not fully appreciating their creative workers. Yeah, you know, I mean, and that's the thing, like, just imagine too, like, there's something that you really were passionate about, and then moving forward, someone else was in control of it, and they dictated what was going on, and all you could do was basically just be like, oh, well, fuck, they've butchered what I began, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely been some really good games post Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and Brotherhood and Revelations. I'm not saying there aren't any other good games and stuff like that, but there's certain original intentions maybe, and original sort of like things that were put in that, you know, you look at them now and you think that really creates the identity of what it was, you know. But yeah, it was definitely very passionate. Like, you can even see in interviews with Patrice about Assassin's Creed back when the earlier games were new and that kind of stuff, and that. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of other people that were involved in early AC that definitely, you know, need to get recognition and stuff. And throughout the playthrough, I do want to put in Twitch chat, you know, different IMDb's for not only the actors and stuff, but also the other people behind the scenes for things. Never really just stopped to actually look at the images on the walls and stuff. Nah, bro, you swear between Ubisoft and Warner Brothers, they suck at maintaining good quality with their and respecting the creators of... Oh, sorry, nah, bro. It's treating it as, like a link or something. I know you're not putting links in, but Twitch chat is being silly and, thinking you're putting links in. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, you know, and there's always more than one side to a story, so, you know, it's understandable that there's going to be, like, you know, one side where it's like, yeah, this is how it went down, and the other side's like, nah, it went down this way, and the other side might be like, well, you're wrong about that, but you're right about, you know, so there's definitely different perspectives and stuff. Like, I guess they just wanted it to be a cool little Easter egg. Knowing you would have definitely merged both IPs, lol. Hell, it's the same creators, but it is what it is, you guess. That's why they make the millions and you don't. Yeah, I think, like, for me personally, and this doesn't mean that it's the definition of it, but for me, like, references and Easter eggs don't necessarily on their own make it that two things are in the same universe. For example, like, you might have in one franchise, like, let's say Street Fighter, you might have a poster in the background that has a mansion, right? Referencing the mansion in Resident Evil. Does that mean that Street Fighter and Resident Evil exist in the same universe? No. It just means that it's a reference or an Easter egg. So that fans of Resident Evil will go, uh-huh, there's a picture of the mansion from Resident Evil in the background in this fight arena in Street Fighter, you know. But an actual connection would be where you have, like, Assassin's Creed, for example, and Sam Fisher turns up in present day. Not that he does, I'm just using this as an example. If it's a canon event, then that means that Assassin's Creed would exist in the same universe as Splinter Cell and vice versa. You know what I mean? So I think there's a bit of a difference between Easter eggs and references and connections, and that Easter eggs and references are more just, you know, like a surface level thing, not supposed to be in the same universe, but connections are more in the universe and not just a, you know, a reference and stuff like that. But I guess too, to play devil's advocate, Easter eggs could also be connections, you know, so yeah. Because I can't believe one of them is just running a weed shop in Canada now. Might have been the AC1 lead writer, you don't know, definitely one of the writers. Oh yeah, Gizlek. Yeah, I didn't realise that. Like, this is supposed to be Ezio's family tomb, right? Like all the Auditore ancestors. Oh, not this particular one, like, but there is, at Monteriggioni. I'll be doing that as well as part of the playthrough. Unfortunately, though, I don't think you can access it now in the original versions, at least, you know, properly. Because of the servers being shut down by Ubisoft with a lot of that content. Now, bro, you hate it when they started introducing other objectives to get full sync, because it feels like the game's telling you, no, you're playing wrong, like, dude, just let me enjoy this. That's definitely understandable to feel that way about the optional objectives, you know, as well. The way I sort of, like, treat them is, if I feel like doing them, I'll spend the time. If I don't, I'll just keep going, you know. Like, very true, but man, they used an entire character from an AC game. When you saw it for the first time playing Watch Dogs, you were like, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, well, the thing about Watch Dogs Legion, for example, is that the assassin in that DLC is not canon. Yet, they still have references to canon assassins, like Edward and Jacob and Evie, right? And it's like, if you're going to do a non-canon new character, just make sure you don't have any canon characters even in it. Even if you want to say that they're not canon in that story, just don't include them at all, unless you want to make the new character actually canon to it. You know what I mean? I don't know why they did that. They could have just said it's canon that this assassin in Watch Dogs Legion is actually an assassin in the wider series, you know? Because like, you think it was M. Duma Wensha. He worked on AC1 and 2, you think Arkham Origins. Oh, okay. I haven't played Arkham Origins yet. In full, that is. I played a little bit of it years back. When I was much younger. Nah, not that much younger. When I was in my 20s. Actually, no, not in my 20s. Yeah, the end of the 20s. The 1920s. No, just kidding. I'm not that old. Or am I? Maybe I'm immortal. I don't think so, though. I don't want to put that to the test, though. I'm not being serious. Alright, this way. No, not this way. Back this way, and then pull this lever. To reference Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Pull your lever! No, not that one! That dude in Prince of Persia Sands of Time that you meet, that first big puzzle, he keeps yelling at you. Like, okay, you remember there being a DLC they released long ago with that mission? You think it came with unlockables? Yeah, it was actually a cool one because you learn more about Ezio's great-grandfather that gets referenced in the main story. But unless you do that content, you don't necessarily know the ins and outs of his great-grandfather. Because, like, I used to make video games for people who smoke weed, now you make weed for people who play video games. Fucking brilliant. He actually co-wrote The Warrior Within the Two Thrones. Very nice. That reminds me, Prince of Persia Warrior Within is celebrating an anniversary. I need to do that before the year ends as well.
How long do we have to stand here, Saverio? It's so cold.
What do you want, Hilario? Messer Pazzi is paying us good money to watch the entrance, and the dead won't try to murder us. I can't wait to go home to Elena and tell her how much gold we made tonight.
That's you! Got him!
Not too bright, are you? Very well, the one less idiot.
Merda! The door! Keep watch while I go look. This was supposed to be an easy job.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. If I hear anything, I'm running to the other guard post, so help me God!
That food. Wait That food.
Don't you? Where do you think you're going?
Saverio! I'll be back with the other guards!
I have to find a way out before it kills me.
Eccolo! Hurry, get him! Your death will not be swift! Hurry! Run faster!
Yes, I think I got away. I have to find a way out before it kills me. I have to find a way out before it kills me.
Leave me alone! Run faster! I can't believe we're getting paid to do this.
I think you're bluffing, but I'm folding anyway.
I wish I was this lucky with the ladies. Ah, cazzo. Again you have dealt me murder.
Pass.
Someone else, dear. I'm tired of being the mule. I can't believe we're getting paid to do this.
I think you're bluffing, but I'm folding anyway.
Pay for your
You will
sins.
not
Get away!
Remember how we took out that paisan?
Fine. Suffer! Keep to your positions like you were taught. Keep to your positions like you were taught.
I wonder, can I actually desync and then redo the chase part, but then let the guy actually get to his mates so we can get the dialogue for when he does? I'll test it out. There's no reload checkpoint or anything in this game.
Where do you think you're going?
Let these guys kill me and see if the checkpoint... I've got a feeling though the checkpoint was made after I killed the guy that I was chasing.
Hurry, I'm losing it! Don't you? He's there, on him!
Had a feeling it would do that. Oh well. Can't replay missions either in this one.
That's it. Down you go.
Aspetta un momento.
Now.
Retire quickly for no risky strikes. Wait for a good opening. Remember what I've taught you, ragazzi.
Die!
Find him! End this quickly!
Dr. Darling, Twitch is trolling you, trying to redeem a Bane impression. It says it's off cooldown, but when you press ready, it says that something went wrong, and then it shows it's on cooldown. Yeah, so it was redeemed 35 minutes ago, so there's still a bit of time until it's the hour up.
Et benedictio Dei omnipotentis, Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti, descendat super vos et maneat semper.
Grazie, Padre. Bernardo?
It's all here. Swords, staves, axes, armor, bows. Our men will want for nothing.
I take this gift to mean the Pope consents.
He gave his blessing to the operation. As long as nobody's killed.
We're all set for the Duomo in the morning, Signore. The bait's been laid, but it wasn't easy. His fool brother keeps changing his plans.
See, we'll need to be on hand to make sure Giuliano even gets out of bed for church tomorrow.
What is it, Jacopo? Do you think they suspect something?
Impossible. The Medici are too arrogant or too stupid to even notice. Likely a bit of both.
Do not underestimate our enemies, Francesco. Or have you already forgotten how your son was murdered?
We'll suffer no such surprises this time, Maestro. You have my word.
Molto bene. I should be off. I've some other business to attend to before I return to Rome. Gentlemen, tomorrow, a new sun rises over Firenze. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Crooked, may the Father of Understanding guide these fools into the hidden blades of Ezio. Hell fucking yeah, man. Templar fuckheads.
Look at that statue. It's identical to one in the Villa Auditore. I think you've stumbled onto one of the assassin's tombs Ezio's uncle mentioned.
Now that we know the way in, I'll tag the landmarks containing tombs in the database.
I love the reuse of Assassin's Creed 1 music. There's just something so good and mystical about the music from Assassin's Creed 1. Especially the vocals. They just give me chills every fucking time I hear the music. And here we have the corresponding statue of Darius, the Persian assassin. but the assassins didn't exist until Bayek and Aya, which is true. Back when this game came out, Darius was an assassin of the Assassin's Creed. But retroactively, with Assassin's Creed Origins, establishing that the first version of the assassins, the Hidden Ones, began with them, Bayek and Aya, it means that retroactively, why would Darius be considered an assassin? He's got a hidden blade, right? So it's like, well, he has to be an assassin. Every assassin has a hidden blade, right? Wrong. Hatham has a hidden blade, and he's not an assassin. The hidden blade alone is not what makes an assassin. The most important thing about an assassin is their devotion to the creed and the tenets of the creed, and the idea of fighting for those who are being oppressed against the oppressors, fighting against tyrants, and making sure that the people are free of the tyranny of the tyrants. That is what is more important about being an assassin. Not the outfit, not the hidden blade, but the adherence to the creed and upholding the freedom of the people against tyranny. So my logic is that Ezio's great-great-grandfather looked at all the assassinations throughout history and said to himself, I want to honor these people that had done this. And so with that logic, he would look to Darius and say he was someone that killed the tyrant Xerxes using the hidden blade, which became part of course, what an assassin has. His was the first recorded use of the hidden blade when he killed Xerxes. So with the logic of looking back at his deeds and deeming him worthy of being considered an assassin all these centuries later, when Ezio's great-grandfather was still alive, that, I feel, is a good way to explain why there's statues of people who weren't actually assassins, as per Origins' retroactive changing of stuff. As I said, back when this game came out, it was very different. Darius was an assassin, and all the other statues were of assassins, whereas Origins retroactively made it that not all of the statues are of characters that were assassins of the Assassin's Creed, or hidden ones. So that's sort of my logic of explaining why there's statue of non-assassins being called assassins as well. And going back to the whole thing about, fighting tyrants and all that kind of stuff. Xerxes, well, I mean, obviously, there's two sides to different stories, so I'm sure that there's people who view Xerxes as not a tyrant, but I'm just talking about in the Assassin's Creed series, how things are portrayed, so from the perspective of the Assassin's Creed series, Xerxes was a tyrant, and so Darius killing him is a deed worthy of being known as an assassin all those years later as well. Ubisoft Quebec, though, would like to think that they came up with the characters that were actually the originators of the Assassins and the Creed, because they can't stand Montreal actually being able to be the ones to say who was actually the, people who actually were assassins and all that kind of stuff. But we did this first. It's like, you may have made it in the chronology of the timeline that what you did was first, but that doesn't mean that, you can lay claim to the efforts and the sort of results of other studios' work within the same, company and all that kind of stuff. Not to say that Ubisoft Quebec can't be good at the Assassin's Creed series, and there certainly are things that they have done that are good, but there's also some things that they've done which have really sort of ruined things as well. Now granted, Origins, as I said, retroactively changed stuff. So insofar as having to retroactively alter certain things, in some ways that could be considered being ruined as well. But they tried their best to make it all still match up, instead of just throwing shit at the wall and hoping it will stick as well. So anyway, that is the statue of Darius, who, as per this game when it came out in 2009, was an assassin. But as of 2017, the way that Origins told their story about Bayek and Aya being the first assassins, known back then as the Hidden Ones, it means that retroactively Darius wasn't an assassin. Same with Iltani, who's another character that gets a statue. And there's some other ones as well that all lived before Bayek and Aya were born and before they formed the Hidden Ones. So those sorts of statues of those characters retroactively, going with the logic of Ezio's great-grandfather looked at their deeds and deemed them worthy of being considered an assassin all those centuries later, is why I don't have really any problems with the way that they've done things with this. Seal of Darius, collected, one of 6 seals. It is, are they? Oh yeah, the AC1 soundtrack definitely is underrated. Some really great pieces of music in that. Chase sequences, just chef's kiss as well.
I know where Francesco will be and when.
What is it?
I overheard something. They have weapons, enough for a battalion. Even the Pope has given support.
Typical of Sixtus, but... what the hell are they planning?
I couldn't understand the specifics, but it involves the Medici, and it begins tomorrow morning at the Duomo.
The Medici will all be there for Sunday service. Along with the rest of Firenze.
They're going to do it right in the middle of High Mass.
But it's also a chance for me to blend with the crowd, get close, and stop this madness.
If they succeed, if we lose Lorenzo and Firenze falls to the Pazzi...
It will not come to that. I promise.
I hope you are right.
Secret locations, Assassin Tombs. Explore Assassin's Tombs to find the seals for the Villa Auditore Sanctuary. Either Ubisoft Quebec can go peep themselves in the peep. Well, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, not every single person, you know, is blanket kind of like responsible for the results of things, you know what I mean? Like, and the reception of things and the changing of things as well. But I feel like, in general, the better studio for the series was Montreal. Not every single game they did was perfect, but they laid a lot of the groundwork for the series. Plus, you've also got Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. You've got Splinter Cell as well, that Montreal did.
I've lost sight of him! There! After him!
Okay, Quebec has made good gameplay, narrative, and writing. Nah. Imagine an AC Quebec polish and gameplay plus Montreal writing. I mean, the thing is too, like, when it comes to the lore of the series, it's like a rule book and a blueprint. It's like if you have a building and the owner of the building wants it built a certain way and they've worked with the architect to make it that way, you can't have one of the builders just deciding, hey, how about we add this extra thing to it, and then because it's something different, the person in charge is like, yeah, just put it in, but they haven't consulted the owner, you know, who's going to be the one that has the ultimate say, right? And then they're like, this is what we added. The owner's going to be like, no, why'd you add that for? What the fuck? You know? That's what it's like with some of the stuff that Quebec has done with the series lore, where it's like, what the fuck have you done? Why'd you do that for? It's not like Assassin's Creed was a brand new thing when Quebec got their hands on the series with, you know, Syndicate. Well, they did the Freedom Cry DLC as well. But yeah, it's not like the series had only just begun. It had been around for a while. Certain things were locked in, set in stone. And like with a series, if you finished a series with a character experiencing something, but then someone else came along and wrote a storyline where the character just dies at the start of the next episode, even though that wasn't the original plan, then that's going against what was originally intended in a way that undermines what was actually laid the groundwork for, you know. So it's the person's job coming in afterwards to look at what's there already and say to themselves, okay, this is what's already here. What can I add that still keeps the integrity of what came before? Double check and cross-reference and make sure that everything that already exists, check all that, and then think, okay, if I do this, what will happen? Will it actually ruin anything? And if it's like, it makes something not make sense anymore, then you just go, I won't do it then. But simply doing something and adding it and accepting it as part of something simply because the thing being added is just new, regardless of whether it's actually going to serve the integrity of what's there before, is asinine. You know, it's like if someone ordered a food from a restaurant that was willing and able to make changes to the meal, and then just going, you know, nah, we'll just throw that ingredient in because we want to just put it in because we don't like it without that ingredient. It's like, well, the person wanted that specific thing, so you need to make sure that you're doing it to that specific way. Courier looks exactly like Darius in Odyssey. Exactly. Spitting image. It's like they just took the statue and made the statue come to life, and that's how he is. But actually he's a grandpa in Odyssey. Francesco de Pazzi stabs Lorenzo. He sure does. He's like, die, 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 die. That's my best impression of Andreas doing Francesco. Then you got Cesare as well. I will not die by the hands of man. No man can murder me. Oh, Dr. Darling, Francesco de Pazzi stabs Lorenzo. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Literally needling him. That's a good way to put it with the hidden blade. But you honestly kind of feel Bordeaux does better AC than Odyssey. Like, Mirage was very far from perfect, but it respected the series more than any Quebec game. Yeah. You know, I mean, that's definitely fair too, as well. Plus, there's also a fresh kind of perspective as well. And so, in that way, it was definitely a good idea to get a different studio who still wanted to pay respects to the original games, you know, the first few. Yeah, Wayne, still going live. Yeah, I want to wait until I've assassinated Francesco before ending. Oh no, are they definitely not? definitely not going to be going for 16 more hours. Holy shit. Something else, when you do a stream that's longer than 10 hours, when you export it to YouTube, it actually gets split. So it becomes like a 11-hour, one part is 11 hours and the next part is 30 minutes. No joke. It's like, what? Wolves in sheep's clothing. Prevent the conspirators from attacking the Medici family. Assassin Tomb icon. The Assassin Tomb icon appearing on database pop-up indicates a secret entrance is located on this landmark. I know, game. I already know.
There's Lorenzo and his wife. There's Giuliano, Lorenzo's brother. Where is Francesco? There he is. Time to strike.
Crypt! Traditore! Giuliano! No! No! In nome di Dio! Vi scongiuro, pietà!
Nessuna pietà! Cane maledetto! Muori! 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 Your day is done, Lorenzo! Your entire family dies by my sword!
Infame! Murder! I'll kill you!
You brought this on yourself! Die! Just die already!
Please! I need help!
Chiudiamo questa faccenda. Sbrigati! Devo incontrare un'amica.
Dai!
I had hoped on him be avoided. So be it. You saved my life.
It's nothing. But the man who did this to you has to pay.
Not now. I need help first. To my home. People I trust there. Can you...
Fall in.
I'm losing a lot of blood.
Hang on, signore. I'm moving as fast as I can.
Francesco de Pazzi! I'll kill him. I'll wipe his entire family from the city. They'll be erased!
Quietatevi, signore. Conserve your energy, or I'll be delivering a corpse. We're almost there now.
Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Go get him, Captain Pringle. Pringle. Biko and then some more. 16 hours and then more. I'll be in a coma for weeks.
Ha! I'm more than capable of cutting. I've not this way.
Oh no! No!
Please!
What's
No, non uccidetemi!
Right here.
Oh no!
Whatever this is about, leave me out of it, please! Don't worry, whatever this is about, leave me out of it, please!
Ha! I'm more than capable of cutting you down.
Seguimi.
Oh no!
I don't know what's going on! I had hoped combat could be avoided. So be it. Ha! I'm more than capable. I've not forgotten how to wage war.
All right, this way.
I'm here with you, Brown. I've not forgotten how to wage war.
Andiamo.
No, Mom.
The Lord is my
To
shepherd!
get up now.
The Lord is my shepherd!
Sweet Lady, protect me! Help! Assassino! Get him
down!
No!
Merci,
please. Just leave me be. I'm more than capable of cutting you down. I had hoped combat could be avoided. So be it. I'm more than capable of cutting you down. I've not forgotten how to wage. I'm more than capable of cutting.
Let's go. Follow my lead. Lorenzo's been wounded! Aprite la porta!
What's the password? Poliziano, open the maledetta porta. By the thrice greatest, come in, quickly! The city is at war! Hurry! Wait. I am in your debt. Tell me, why did you help me?
You are not the only one who lost a brother to the Pazzi. My name is Ezio Auditore.
Ah. You're Giovanni's son. Your father was a good man. He understood honor, loyalty.
The Pazzi thugs are storming the Palazzo della Signoria! We cannot hold them off much longer!
No. If they get inside, they'll murder our supporters and put their own devils in power. Then my survival would mean nothing. I have to... Francesco de Pazzi. Help save our city, Auditore. Kill him.
Oh, good, Lucas. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Now, very glad that that dude didn't die. Yeah, he definitely survived after all that. Very lucky, though. Okay, so there's some database entries I want to catch up on. Okay, we'll start with Giuliano de' Medici, who was killed. Giuliano de' Medici, Date of birth 1453, profession noble. The playboy to his brother Lorenzo statesman, Giuliano de' Medici was well known for his famous jousting tournaments, his handsome physique, and his illegitimate child. When Giuliano was killed in the Pazzi conspiracy, his son Giulio was considered legitimate due to a loophole in canon law that allowed marriages to occur privately between two people, meaning that his parents could have agreed that they were actually married without telling anyone about it. Watch out, Catholics! Your mistresses have more power than you think. Once legitimately a Medici, this child of a tradesman's daughter went on to become Pope Clement VII. Get this, Clement VII was Pope during the sack of Rome in 1527, during which he was taken prisoner in Castel Sant'Angelo. He escaped his captors disguised as a tradesman. Son of tradesman's daughter escapes poor pass to become Pope, only to become a tradesman once more. Oh, the irony. So, just in case it's not apparent, Sean Hastings, being the one that creates these database entries, is adding his own asides and his own descriptions and interpretations of certain things as well. And Castel Sant'Angelo is something that we experience in Brotherhood as a location. Lorenzo de' Medici, date of birth 1449, profession ruler of Florence. Simultaneously keeping the dream of the Florentine Republic alive, while leaving the people with very little legitimate power, Lorenzo de' Medici deftly ruled Renaissance Florence during its golden age. Lorenzo's grandfather, Cosimo, built the Medici Bank, creating one of the most powerful financial institutions in Europe and becoming fabulously rich in the process. Considered the smartest of Cosimo's grandchildren, Lorenzo was already being sent on diplomatic missions as a child. Although his father was inept and sickly, his mother was a poet. She introduced Lorenzo to many of the prominent artists of the day, instilling in him a love of art and culture. In 1469, when he was only 20, Lorenzo became the head of the Medici family, at which point he quickly gained control of the Florentine government through friends in the city council, payoffs, strategic marriages, and threats. But Florence prospered with Lorenzo as its puppeteer. A peace was made between the warring states of Italy, and several masterpieces of Renaissance art by the likes of Botticelli and Michelangelo were made under his care. Ultimately, Lorenzo was happier writing poetry and shadow governing than directing his family's bank. During his lifetime, several branches of the bank collapsed, and the Medici assets were wasted on frivolities such as jousting tournaments. Lorenzo died in 1492. Nearly broke, he was unable to prevent the popular backlash against his rich lifestyle and the mad monk Savonarola's rise to power, which gets covered in the Bonfire of the Vanities sequence in this game, which originally was DLC content, but has been integrated into the Ezio Collection version, of course. I'll let this play about Francesco soonish. But Poliziano. Date of birth 1454. Profession scholar poet. Somewhat of a prodigy, Poliziano learned Latin and Greek at age 10, and by 18 had already become a published author. Lorenzo de' Medici hired him to act as the tutor for his children and made sure he received a post at the Studio Fiorentino. Unfortunately, Poliziano must not have been everyone's favorite instructor. He died of arsenic poisoning in 1494, probably murdered by Piero de' Medici, his former student. Well, damn. Torre Grossa. Rising 54 meters above San Gimignano, the city's largest tower, the Torre Grossa lives up to its name. Unlike some of the other towers, it even has a bell inside it. Construction of the Torre Grossa began in 1300 and finished in 1311. Good, someone didn't prepare for a test and tried to cut a corner. Exactly, tried to do some sort of like cheating and stuff. And he was probably like, fine, you're not going to let me cut quarters? I'm going to cut you into quarters. Cut corners, I should say. That doesn't work now. Saying cut corners and then cut into quarters. But yeah. He got pissed off and he was like, how dare you fail me? And he's like, fine, I'm going to retaliate.
Signori, I saw Francesco lead a battalion around the back of the Palazzo della Signoria. I fear he may be seeking another way in.
Go, before it's too late. Do what you can!
Farewell, Francesco. Find and kill Francesco de' Pazzi. Crooked, find and kill Barnabas Borgia. Indeed.
Healing services for all the
So in terms of posting links to IMDb for actors in this game in Twitch chat, if there's been an actor that I've already actually done that for, I won't do it for every single appearance of their character. However, I might do it more than once when there's actually more than one character that they play. Alright, so let's hear about our next target.
Francesco de Pazzi. Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class in their place for good. Kill the Medici. Giovanni Auditore tried to stop Francesco by putting him in jail, but the Templars took care of that.
Francesco de Pazzi, date of birth 1444, profession noble, banker, ship captain, computer hacker. He was a hacker in Deus Ex, Human Revolution. Andreas was as Pritchard. Jensen.
You again! Why aren't you dead? Men! Slaughter him!
So I want to try and get the dialogue from Francesco, so I won't be rushing things to kill him.
Stop! Where? Merda! Move!
Oh, the boy thinks himself a master swordsman. So drawn of blood. My men will make short work of you. Desist! Your only delay your inevitable and painful end. What do you think you're proving? That you're a loyal servant to that dog, Lorenzo? Death shall be your reward. I grow tired of this game. Guard! Finitelo!
Aspetta, Messere, stop!
Laggiù! You won't get away! Guards! Guards!
No one's coming. It's just us now.
Maledetto che il diavolo ti porti! Stammi lontano! Remember your training, man! Which way did he go? Arrivederci.
Stop him, ragazzi!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Don't think it'll let me do an air assassination, unfortunately. Yeah, won't let me, unfortunately. Alright, let's do a... Actually, get him off that. And do a high-profile assassination on him.
Now Firenze will judge you for what you've done.
It's over. It's all over.
Meglio essere felici in questa vita che aspirare a esserlo nella prossima. Requiescat in pace.
Ho lavorato molto tardi sera e basta.
Libertà! 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 Libertà!
Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Popolo e libertà!
Libertà!
Francesco?
Ezio, man.
When I was 6 years old, I fell into the Arno. I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness. Certain my life was at an end. Instead, I woke to the sound of my mother weeping. At her side stood a stranger, soaking and smiling at me. My mother explained that he had saved me. And so began a long and prosperous relationship between two families. Yours and mine. I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
You have nothing to apologize for. I believe Jacopo de Pazzi played a part in their deaths. They attack on you as well. I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No. They've hidden themselves well.
They?
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to escape.
If they work with Jacopo, they were surely involved in the plot against my family as well. Give me their names.
Antonio Maffei, Archbishop Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone, and Bernardo Baroncelli.
Bene. I will go and see my uncle. He has men stationed in the countryside.
Wait. Before you go.
A Codex page.
I took it from the files of Francesco de Pazzi, seeing as he clearly no longer needs it. I've always had an interest in things of antiquity, as did your father.
It is meaningful to me as well.
Then consider it a gift. Che il Signore ci protegga.
And the next part of things is what I will do next Saturday.
I've marked
Lucas?
the Palazzo Medici on your map. In order to achieve 100% sync with Ezio's life, you should go explore it.
Lucas, on behalf of the middle class, screw you too. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Apostle, the only Italian you memorized from this game is Requiescat in Pace. Very nice. Pardon me, it is very memorable of a thing. It's really fun to play these games with the Italian language selected as well. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. The next stream of this will be next Saturday. The next stream you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation. So if you see me streaming Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation, then you know it's become Monday for me here in Australia. Just want to give a shout out before we raid out to Lucinda, who for her birthday is doing a stream of Red Dead Redemption 2. So we're going to go and raid out to Lucinda. Before I do that though, just want to give some shout outs and also put some raid messages in. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing a historical order run of various games across different franchises. He just finished a playthrough in that marathon of Rise, Son of Rome. He's going to be playing through games that are set all the way up until the 1940s. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, and there'll definitely be Assassin's Creed games as part of that overall marathon of different games in different time periods. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's doing his first ever playthrough of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed as well, does various challenge runs. In the past has done a no desync challenge with this game, where if he desynchronized for any reason, he had to actually restart the whole game from the start. Mr. Gote is a fan of games like Banish's Ghosts of New Eden, as well as Elden Ring, the Outlast series, and Ghost Recon. Mita is doing his first ever playthrough of GTA 4, is also playing through games like Ghost of Tsushima, as well as Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Carbon is also highly recommended. He's a great streamer too. He's playing through Assassin's Creed Rogue, so he does Assassin's Creed content. He's also a fan of the Pokemon franchise and also does computer programming streams from time to time as well. Gizlek has been doing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. He's also playing through Black Myth Wukong and Star Wars Outlaws at the moment. Levy is also highly recommended. She's been doing a playthrough of Night in the Woods. Sadie has been doing Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, as well as games like Alien Isolation. She's working on a playthrough as well of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And Scar has been doing some Euro Truck Simulator 2. So highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't checked out their content before. Biko, thank you very much for that long stream, Rod. You've really helped you do your photography today. Oh, no trouble at all, Biko. Yeah, I definitely wanted to do a longer stream because my other one of this on the weekend was shorter. So it's good to make a lot of good progress, and I hope that everything goes well with your photography and the rest of your day as well. No worries at all, Le Menage, for the stream. No problemo. Thank you, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate that. Here's a general raid message that everyone can copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. So the current schedule is Monday through to Thursday's Tomb Raider, playing through Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Friday, I'll be finishing off The Evil Within, and also doing another stream to continue the playthrough of Watch Dogs 1, and of course on the weekends, Assassin's Creed 2. Take it easy. I am just needling ya. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. And good timing, and also related to the game that Lucinda is playing, because she was doing it as a surprise, and when I saw, because I was looking to see what she was streaming, and I saw Red Dead Redemption 2, I was like, oh, fucking cool. Just make sure, what part is she up to? Oh yeah, Gizlake, that's no worries at all for the shout out. No problemo. You take it easy as well, dude. Thanks again for the raid. Okay, I just want to cancel the raid just to get some timing right, because there's still a cutscene that she's in the middle of. Lemonage, that's so considerate. Yeah. I wanted to try and not break the immersion of the scene.